Hello and welcome to tonight's session of The Tower. Thank you all for joining us again tonight. It is our 13th session. After quite a lot of time on this floor that was spent so far. I think this will be our last session on this tonight. It was my birthday on Friday, so happy birthday me. And I am still recovering.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
Just get
Happy birthday indeed.
Bunny too.
Sure.
Relatable.
We'll take that. That being said though, I'm not feeling my best. So we'll see how we got on tonight. I want to make sure we do our whole session, but just in case, might just finish just ever so slightly shy of it. But we'll see what happens. Thank you all for joining us tonight here in chat. And would anybody else want to? Have we got anything else we want to go over before we get started, or shall we just get stuck into things?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Loud and clear. Understood. Thank you very much.
I thought you were asking chat.
Asking you
That's why I was
guys.
silent.
Who cares what they think?
Oh,
Chat,
me?
do you have any things you want to go
I don't-
over
I won't ask
before
them
we start?
anything.
Yeah, I don't have opinions. That's dangerous on the internet.
Oh.
Sure. So, let me see. I'm quite keen for to see where we go for tonight, and I'm interested to see if our relationship dynamics will in any way shift between the start of the session and the end, because things are running a little bit tense within our party at the moment for no reason whatsoever. It definitely wasn't my fault. Probably.
Mm-hmm.
And there's one other thing I was going to say, which is I'm probably, just for the sake of keeping my players and I guess the people informed, I'm going to do a survey with my players after this session to get some takes on some things and get some thoughts. I've already kind of said that to one or two of you maybe, so I'm just going to throw that out there just now that there will be homework after this session. So just to kind of get a sense of a few things and see where all of your heads are at. So get yourselves into homework working mood. And for anyone else who's watching us back at home, I really want to have more of our Patreon content out by now, and I don't. I'm sorry, I'm evil. But that being said, I'm assuming that it'll be up probably sometime in the next week or so. It's just that, as I said, it's been my birthday and it's been a bit crazy hectic, crazy times. So that being said, let me get stuck into last session's recap. So, previously on the tower, our tower guards were still within the second room, or the second challenge, I suppose, on the 4th floor of the tower. And there they sort of continued to make votes on one another, and sort of poked holes in each other's personalities and made some of their flaws a bit more obvious, and all the relationships just got more and more damaged. Tensions kind of reached like several culminating pieces. One of which was about, I guess, the relationships each of you have and the sort of underlying tensions that sit between each of you, and also, of course, kind of like all of your motivations for being here and some of the complexities that have been arisen within your backgrounds based on what come up. So as you guys finished off in that section, you made your way through a tunnel of which Vanille abandoned you. And the rest of you made your way in, and you found yourself back in the central kind of hub area of this floor. Whilst there, you could see Blush and Zaffi were setting up all of the chairs in this area to clearly do something. Once you guys sort of like fully arrived as a team, Blush made everybody sit down and kind of like a semicircle and say something nice about each other. You got the impression that she was trying to soothe some of these tensions that had sort of clearly been arising in this group. She did say to you guys, made it kind of clear that in her own group, when she was here, they also had quite a lot of underlying tensions and complexities. And by the time she'd finished her journey, she felt as though everyone had really come a long way. And there was some kind of tinge of sadness to some of the things that she said, implying that there's maybe something a little bit more to how she might feel about some things. But in spite of some people not being as down for this sort of sharing circle moment, everybody does partake, sometimes a little bit more coaxing than others. And Blush seemed a little bit pleased to think that you guys have really engaged with it. Marble also spoke a little bit to Zafi using Siren, something that she seemed quite startled by, because it doesn't seem as though many people seem to speak it. And you guys had a sort of loose moment of chatting about like what Blush's experiences like in the tower had sort of differed in some way before you're all ready to head on. Blush does say that she gets the impression that you guys might not meet again. This is quite possibly the last time you'll see her, at least for your journey into the tower. Oh. Continuing on, you guys went to the last set of tunnels that had opened up at the back of this big central hub area and went down. In this new area, you found it's much bigger than the other ones, and there are 3 fonts of water on one side on these elevated platforms, and 3 more fonts of water on the other side of these elevated platforms. When each of you peered inside, you all seem to see different things within these different fonts. And once everybody had collected an orb of their own colour from this sort of central area, the place seemed to spark to life as a whole bunch of watery creatures began to form, and a question was asked of the group. Or rather, a statement was made, and you guys seemed a little bit unsure of what it was you were supposed to do. But the statement was, the opinion of someone I don't know matters more than someone I do. And the implication you guys had got is that someone apparently tried to teach you a lesson about this. It's down to you to decide who was that or why. Is there anything you guys like to add to that recap, or shall we get stuck in? Going once? Going twice?
That's fine.
This is unrelated, but teacher, I think I'm on the wrong map layer. All I see is black.
Okay.
Aren't we still on the title screen?
Yeah, you should still be on the title screen.
I just see black.
Yeah, she's not.
Okay, well, we'll see what happens when I move you to where we had left last time.
Whoa.
So let me set the scene. Let me get some music. So I did ask each of you to write some things on the board. So the board is covered in a whole bunch of words that each of you have put down. So I'm just showing this to the audience right now. And where we had left off, you guys had all separated out and started looking through each of these. Initiative had also been rolled. So on that note, I feel like it is only suitable for me to pull up our initiative tracker and get back into things. So I will utter our question, or our statement rather, one last time, and then I'm going to pass it off to you guys to figure out what you think you have to do. And the statement is thus: the opinion of someone I don't know matters more than someone I do. Now, our initiative has begun. I think, Dawn, you took a turn already. And that means that we are down to Meryl's turn. So Meryl, there are definitely some of these watery tendril creatures poking up from the water nearby. And I pass it off to you. What would you like to do?
Meryl kind of rolls her eyes and like exasperately sighs at having to fight these tendrils yet again. And she pulls out her gun and does a good old steady aim, shooty gunny.
Hold up.
Uta.
Manifest the rolls working this time. Because we were cursed. Oh, they work!
You steady aim, you have advantage.
Oh, fuck.
You
it's
play
a good
one
thing.
glass.
Come on, man.
I was muted. You do have advantage. Please re-roll, Benji.
Yeah, I am. It doesn't like when I press the shift to re. Ugh. Is it secret? Okay.
Well,
Well,
a 13 is unfortunately a miss. As you fire off a shot towards this tendril, and it sort of squishes out the way, sloshing in its watery form, and it does dodge your bullet as you hear it go rattling off into the distance and hit off a nearby wall. Mark down 1 shot on your gun. And is that the end of your turn, Meryl?
Okay.
You want to do
Yes. Mark down 1 shot.
Alright, M.O.C.H.A.
Right. You said the water is difficult terrain, correct? And it's also very cold, so it'll damage us?
It'll damage you ever so slightly. I don't recommend spending too much time inside of it.
Gotcha. That's 30 feet, so assuming I dash, I can get over here, yeah?
Yeah, that should be fine.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll dash over here. Oh, also because I have heroism active.
Can make these words a little bit simpler. I don't think they need to be that.
This time, I gain... Oh yeah, I gain 5 plus 1d6. Oops, that's not correct. That's not how you roll dice. Yes, 11 temporary HP before I take the plunge into the water.
Okay. And if you move through the water, you'll take 1 cold damage.
2 cold damage from me because I'm vulnerable. Ah! The oven does not like it. And since that unfortunately took my action to do, I only have my bonus action now, which I can't really use for much at this point. Can I look into this well over here and see what's in there?
Do that. So if you take a peer into that one, let me just make sure that I'm looking at this correctly. Okay. As you have a peer inside of this font, this well, you see a storefront that you have opened plenty of times, rather innumerable number of times. That old battered sign that says free cakes is pretty distinctive. It's almost like you're looking at an image or photograph of this place lit up in the busiest time, which busiest time usually meant there was maybe 1 or 2 people at most, like kicking around. But that being said, it kept you and Marlene busy, and thus you see that place, that responsibility of yours, that old job.
Okay, that's good. I'm gonna make that add that little note there, but that's not what I'm looking for, I don't think, so I'm gonna end my turn there.
Okay, splendid. That means, Marble, it is your turn.
Yeah, before I move into this guy in front of me's range, I'm gonna take the displacement dial and just spin it, so that it is locked in place here.
That's fine. What I'm going to do is I'm going to duplicate you, and I'm going to change the hue of this alternate marble. And there you go, that is your clone duplicate.
I love that. Alright, and then I'll step up and I will just do the attacking things. For 17 plus 16. I'll place a mark as well. Deal 14 total piercing damage, and I'll say,
have we found anything? These all people I'm familiar with. Oh,
there appear to be plenty of memories here, but none that matched her description. I will continue my search.
yeah, that's my turn.
All right, okay. That means it is these creatures' turn. So since we just went onto your turn there, Marble, we'll start with you. This one that is adjacent to you snips and snaps at you with its watery jaws as it stings its face forwards towards you and tries to bite at you. That should not be public, but that is an 11 to hit.
No.
Great. That is a miss then. It does get 2 attacks. It'll do another one and it'll try and bite at you again for a 15 to hit.
No.
Great stuff. Alright, it tries to bite at you. Obviously, it seems to miss. Oh wait, actually, this is important, so I'm gonna make this public. That was its first hit because you're on your lonesome.
Do I? Be on my lonesome? Can other marble count?
No, other marble's not a person. So nice try.
Oh.
Well, that
Second
was
hit is a 17
Vanille
to
coded.
hit.
Also misses.
Great, lucky you. That is that one's turn. Right, okay. Let me shimmy over to here, where there's another one of them adjacent to where both Vanille and Meryl currently are, and it is going to try and take a snip at Vanille.
How about it don't do that?
How about it do? 17 to hit.
Yeah, yeah. No.
Okay. You take 10 total piercing damage. As it bites and snips at you. And you do feel quite on your own here, standing next to this thing. You get the impression that you feel vulnerable as this thing sort of swerves around, like it's almost like coiling around itself. And you feel pretty vulnerable here off on your own. And it will try and bite you again. 24 to hit.
Yep.
This time you take a further 8 piercing damage as it drops its jaws upon you.
Okay. That's fine.
Is that you?
Yeah. Well,
Oh,
I assume
guess
so.
that's it, yeah. And there was another one next to Dawn, but it has been destroyed. Oh, Vanille,
It
turns
got
out you're next.
annihilated.
Okay. I'd like to disengage. I think that's smart. Fuck. We need that ball. Is this like difficult terrain? Like, does it slow you down?
Does
Like
what,
moving
sorry?
there?
Yes, the water is difficult terrain as you're kind of sloshing through it.
So that's double, right?
It is double.
We do each have our own ball, right?
Yes.
That is correct.
Each of you have your own ball.
I do have mine, yes.
Which is any colour that is in some way correspondent to you. That is to say, Vanille is yellow, Marble is seafoam green, Mocha's is red, Meryl's is purple, and Dawn's is black.
I wonder what that means. Other than that, we use my bonus action to give Meryl a bardic inspiration. Good luck.
Oh, thank you.
Could you put an inspired token on yourself, please, Meryl? Alright, and Vanille, is that the end of your turn?
It is indeed.
Sure thing. Because you've entered into the water, you take 1 cold damage. I'm going to just remind you just now, Amy, because you haven't taken an action. You could use your action to dash.
Was that not what my disengage was?
Oh shit, you did disengage. I'm dumb as hell, sorry, my bad, you're right. Okay, Dawn, it is your turn. Make these texts a little bit smaller.
Just to see what happens, Dawn is going to put her ball in this pot.
Sure thing. Okay, you drop it in. Are you doing this kind of haphazardly? Or are you doing this with intent, I suppose?
She's thrown it in to see what happens, so it's not like full commitment.
Alright, and let me ask you, Dawn. Do you remember what you saw inside this font?
It was her creators.
And do you earnestly feel as though they tried to tell you that the opinion of someone you don't know matters than someone you do?
Yeah, they were forcing the opinions of the entire group onto Dawn, and she didn't know them, but they knew her, and to her, their opinions meant the world, and the opinions of everyone she meets, because she has that perception of herself because of them. I feel like it does match, I think.
Alright. As you drop it in, you watch as like the water slowly you drop it into this font. You watch as the water slowly begins to drain from this one, leaving your ball at the bottom.
Guys, it did something when I put the ball in.
They are like 80 feet away from you. You're pretty far away. I'd say Vanille and Meryl are definitely like, they can hear you enough.
What's my movement? I have 30 feet movement. I forget. I don't remember what my. Yeah, fuck it. I'll try and move. Just. Was it 30 feet? Can I move half distance? Can I?
Say again. Sorry.
Is it half distance because it's difficult terrain, or is it full? I just take damage.
If you move through the water at all, you take a little bit of damage, and when you're inside the water, your movement speed is half. Is difficult terrain.
Right. So that's 10 feet out of my 30. I feel like I just make it to here.
You can dash still though. You haven't made your action.
True. I can dash out what doubles.
Yeah. So basically, get your normal movement.
I'll come to here, Vanille.
Nice. And is that what you want to do on your turn, or is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
Okay. And at the end of your turn, Dawn, all of you hear a whispered voice coming from each of the fonts. All of you are relatively close to one of them. And the voice is pretty clear. Again, it's almost like these like facsimiles of the voices that each of you have. And you hear the statement being made. The person I wanted approval from never truly understood me.
Damn, yeah.
Alright, Meryl, it is your turn.
Okay, Meryl is going to try and get to this middle font, I think. I don't think she's looked in that one. Oh.
The one up here?
The one where Dawn is.
Okay. Dawn.
That's very... I guess I'll dash, right? Where was I? I was like here.
Sure. Because you're a rogue, you can also dash as a bonus action, if you would like to do that.
Oh yeah, I guess I will. I can, yeah. I guess I can make that.
Don't you swim fine anyway, because you're a siren? Or is this water so cold that...
Oh wait, yes, right, yeah. As a siren, you have a swimming speed, so there is no difficult terrain penalty for you. You just move through this like it's butter.
Fish people.
You do take 1 cold damage as you pass through the water, though.
Okay. Brr. Okay, I'm gonna have a look into the font.
Sure thing. You have appearance like this one. Let me just double check what one this is. Oh, okay. Meryl, you see, how do I want to phrase this actually? Meryl, you see the people that you are, I see the people, you don't actually necessarily have a super close relationship in the sense of you know who these people are, but things are friendly, things are good, because you can see the front cover of Busted, a magazine which you kind of co-shadow write, and it's kind of a passion project for you and for everyone else involved. You guys are all very much on the same page, and there's some of the few people in this world that would say seem to understand you and exactly what it is that you're doing. You feel this this smile creep on your face as you see your latest issue that you wrote with your friends, like kind of like an image of it at the bottom of this font.
Meryl has a smile on her face and she's like, good old Busted. And then she turns around and shoots this thing.
And she was, sorry?
She shoots the snake thingy, the tendril.
Okay, get it shot.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
You have a bardic dice.
Doesn't matter.
One is not
You know,
one.
if you put that out.
Now, Mel, this is the first time this has happened to you. So I'm going to explain to you something about guns. Every gun has a misfire, and if you misfire, the gun stops working until you can repair it, and you can't do that in combat. Your gun is officially, you feel it jam, and you feel something is stuck, and you look at it down to your hands, and you're like, fuck. Your gun is broken, and you can no longer use it.
No wonder they've given these away. She's not that bothered though. She's got her psychic blade, so
Yeah. And is that the end of your turn, Meryl?
yeah.
All right, we are back to M.O.C.H.A on the other side of the arena. All right, M.O.C.H.A, what you got for me?
All right. Nothing that inventive, I'm afraid. But is Marble's copy like physical? Does it occupy space, or can I squeeze in there?
Right now it seems almost like and we can describe it as almost like a hologram. It's almost like a flickering image of Marble that is left behind. You could definitely scooch in there. I think it doesn't seem totally solid.
Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely try for that then. I'll once again I'm gonna dash over here and just try to make out anything I can see in this this font.
Yeah, if you look at this one, you just see your own reflection peering back at you. But it's not quite right now. You're a little bit soggy. Your hat is probably flopped over somewhat because the water you're constantly slogging through. Also take 1 cold damage, please. It's almost like a version of you at your best. It would even go as far as saying it looks as though this is you after like a fresh paint job. It's you. Your colors are very vibrant. Right now you're a bit old, a bit rusty, a bit not quite the best version that you've ever been. This is instead you, at the you that you think of when you think of yourself.
Okay. That's not bad, at least. Let's see. Marble looks pretty much unscathed, so I don't think it's time yet for healing to be dished out. I'm gonna end my turn here, yeah.
Okay. That means Marble, it is of course your turn. Marble, you are muted.
Attack. Miss. Attack. Hit.
That's a hit, yep.
I can place and burn the seal. Am I right about that? Should have looked this up
Yeah,
before.
I'm pretty sure you can. Like whenever you land a hit, you can place a seal, and then you can also burn as long as you've dealt damage, right?
Yeah. So my seals are 2d6 right now, aren't they?
And are you going to burn it right now?
Yes. Here's a question. This is me. This is a bullshit question, but I have a feature that means if I roll charisma against something and then place a seal on it, the first one's free. I rolled charisma against the ephemeral tower creature. Does this one happen to be free?
No.
Okay. I thought that was the answer, but I'll have to try.
Nice try.
So it takes 16 fire and 8 piercing. I guess can I make it necrotic? I think it's based. I guess I can make it necrotic, yeah.
You can make them fire or necrotic. Okay,
yeah, I think it's necrotic.
So you fire, you burn all your seals off, and you watch as it's sort of like in the air, the water begins to dissipate out, and that one dies, or rather fades back into the water below.
It also can't take reactions, and I can't cross that. Fuck it. I'll take the 1 cold damage. Because of my curse, I'll take 2. Yeah, Marble will just immediately step into the water and get moving. And that's me.
And that's you. Okay. This tendril here sort of dissipates into the water and rises back up right in front of you guys. Don't let me do this. Full focus. And this one is first of all going to bite at Meryl. Snap. 19 to hit Meryl.
Yeah, it hits.
And second one, this one, by the way, it doesn't have advantage because you guys all sit next to each other. It'll bite you again. And that is a 10 to hit.
That does not hit.
Right. Why are these doing public? Let's roll with advantage, that's why. That should be a 7, not a 10. Okay, you take a total of 13 piercing damage as this one bites into the sleeve of your jumper.
Okay.
And you feel it sort of, this water bite down. What are you going to say, sorry?
I'm gonna uncanny dodge that.
Nice. So that means instead you take 7 piercing damage instead. And
Bye.
that is that one's turn. Vanille, it's your turn.
Okay, fantastic. I have a question. Is handing something over an action or a bonus action?
It's a free action. The first
yeah,
one
you
is
could
free.
you could give something over someone for free. That's fine. What are you gonna do?
Okay. I'd like to use my action to disengage once again.
Sure, you're still in the
but-
water right now, so you will take 1 damage for being in the water on your turn.
I want to get out of the water.
Nice.
But yeah, I'm gonna hand over my gun to Meryl.
Great. As you just pass it by you, she forces something into your hands, Meryl. You look down and realize it's the same. It's another one of those guns that have just jammed.
Don't
Don't give me this without the safety on.
What is the safety?
Oh, don't worry about it.
Okay, just stop missing. Okay, you're better than that.
Almost a compliment.
Thanks.
Okay. And that means I can use my action to use my last Misty Step to fucking get over there.
Yeah, okay.
That's a bonus action,
That's a bonus
but-
action, but I use your action to disengage anyway.
Oh, true. I knew the words. Just another order. That is me then.
Sure. And is that's the end of your turn? Yeah.
See?
Okay, Dawn. Oh wait, actually no, it isn't. Because at the start of the turn order, that is back up at 20. More of the tendrils begin to arise out of the water. You need to just give me a second.
As these are coming up, Dawn is going to shout, "Guys, start putting the balls in the holes!"
I haven't found a good hole yet.
Any hole will do.
One here. One here.
Uh-huh.
One here. And that's one here. And just that should be this side. And that one over there should be that side. Alright. There are now more of them on the battlefield, but that means Dawn, it's the beginning of your turn. Would you like to tell us what you're going to do?
2 seconds, my roll 20 is refreshing, but I'm pretty sure there's one in front of me, right? Oh, there's 2. I suppose I'll whack this one twice.
Sure. Give it a hit.
Is that coming true? Is that hit?
A 12 is a miss. As it sort of dodges, almost like in rhythm with your whip. It slinks out of the way and your whip hits midair. You feel it, you hear the crack as it hits the air.
I am trying to roll it again, it's just very slow. Oh, that's also a miss.
And that's
Damn.
also a miss.
Oh, I accidentally rolled it 3
Rolled
times.
3 times, but the third one is also a miss. Is that your turn, Dawn?
Yeah.
Sure thing. Meryl, it's your turn.
Okay. Right. Need to do some measuring. Okay.
I'm gonna say the SS Meryl has sunk, so I'm gonna erase the SS.
No!
That's the real loss.
Oh.
You bitch.
Hmm.
I'm
SS Meryl
gonna
tattoo?
use. No, I'm gonna use Mage Hand to plop my ball in that bottom pool.
Sure thing.
Meryl's thinking on higher levels.
Okay. And
Yeah.
Meryl, do you earnestly believe? Actually, you tell me, right? Because you know the answer to this question. Then, tell me why you're doing that.
Well, even though Rupert was like a great mentor and like helped her with her writing, Rupert was like a human, and she felt like he never truly like got why she was so passionate about like fighting these like discrimination and what have you with her like secret little magazine, you know.
Yeah. Okay.
The people were not buying that machine. Like Rupert thought she could be a great writer who would have her work published, all over the place rather than, scrapping it with this silly little magazine. But Ral knew it was more important than that.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So if you slick that in, you could probably barely see, like, it looks like there's water draining from that font. And another statement is uttered from each of the fonts, which all of you are kind of close to. And this one says, "The first person who cared for me hurt me the most." Is that the end of your turn, Meryl?
Is Mage Hand an action? Yeah, it is. Okay, I guess that is the end then.
I should have said that at the start of this turn, but that's fine. M.O.C.H.A, it is your turn.
All right.
Let me pull focus.
I want to ask something weird, but is it like, are these tentacles malicious? Because they're aggressive, yes, but is there any way for me to tell if it's like a lashing out of fear or confusion, or is it like a genuine, like, yeah, nah, you die here and now, this is between you and me?
Weird ask. Sure. Let's see an insight from you, and we'll see what to make of that.
Tentacle,
Alright.
this isn't you.
mean-
Exactly.
We can use the rule for that. Isn't one of the rules we can ask questions about enemies?
It sure is.
We could. I just want to try my insight first.
You know that this floor is in some way tied to you guys and your expression of things. With 13 though, I'm gonna say it's hard to really get a read on what this is trying to tell you or what it's trying to say to you. They do seem hostile. They do not seem friendly. They almost seem to be like hurrying you or rushing you along to something. That's probably the most you can really get out of that, is the truth of things.
Okay. All right. I think that'll be good enough, for lack of a better word. I am going to target the one to my left, this one over here, and I'm gonna fling a flash in a pan at them, which of course is a guiding bolt.
19 is indeed a hit.
Fantastic. 13 radiant damage.
Radiant damage, and I'm gonna put a yellow dot on it because next hit against it has advantage. Actually, wait, I think I have an advantage
yeah.
token, so I'm gonna just put a. There you go, advantage token. There we are.
But yeah, as for the line, I can't make heads or tails of it just now. I'm going to just move over here, stand at the edge. Also, I forgot to roll my temp HP 8. I mean, yeah, that's one more than I had before. Hey. And that's me.
That's you. Okay, Marble, it is your turn. What are you gonna do? I take 1 cold damage for being in the water, and then please continue your turn.
Marble will stop for a moment, but then decide, and climb up onto this little platform. Damn it, keep rolling. That's good. That's not what I wanted. There you go. I'll step onto the Marble will step up onto the platform, and they'll drop their orb in this one in front of them.
Okay, and can you tell me why?
When they left the den, they wanted to be a better person, and they never felt like actually appreciated in the den. And suddenly, when they did feel appreciated, when they felt that people wanted Marble around, over time they slowly learned that the things they wanted were not what Marble wanted. All these business people that loved money and profits and all that were lovely to Marble at the time, but they've slowly learned that isn't what they want.
Alright, and do you remember what's in this font? for you?
Yeah, it's the like business people in front of Marble and meeting.
Yeah, okay. And you think that's fair to say the first person who cared for you hurt you the most?
Yeah, they didn't like love Marble or anything, and Marble didn't love them, but they did like in a way care, and
Okay.
they definitely hurt Marble.
So I'll take that. You watch as you drop your ball in, and the water begins to drain from that font. Is that the end of your turn, Marble?
No! I'll take a crossbow shot, I guess, at the one I have advantage against.
Okay. Roll the advantage for me, please.
Dealing 6 piercing damage. And then with my bonus action, I'll place a seal on the other one. Can they give me a charisma? Wait, is it when I place it? Or... Yeah, no, it's when I place it, yeah. Can they give me a charisma saving throw?
Yeah, of course, hold on. A 16.
Oh my god, it's DC 16, that's devastated. That's fine.
Meets beats, I'm afraid. And is that the end of your turn then?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. I'm just going to clear the advantage token from this guy. And
sorry.
Oh.
I can't do that. It only works on humanoids, so I'll take that back.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, and before the next turn starts, another voice begins to echo from each of the fonts. And it says, "The relationship that defined me most was built on obligation." And the tentacles get a chance to attack. So as we're down here in this little corner, this one slinks into the water and pops back up here. And it reaches all the way across and snaps at you, Marble. And it has advantage because you're on your own. 18 to hit.
I will swap position as a reaction, but that also misses.
Sure thing. So you're swapping back with the other Marble?
Yep.
Okay. I'll move that one up if you want to move yourself down. And then it's going to also move for M.O.C.H.A, but it will not have advantage because he's got a guy. And that is a miss. This one that is down here, that is kind of like closer to M.O.C.H.A, is going to try and slap at M.O.C.H.A as well, and it'll strike twice. A nat 1 and a 22 to hit M.O.C.H.A.
A 22, yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. You take 5 slashing damage as this thing hits you with some significant force. And are you concentrating on something right now?
I am on my heroism, which just absorbed a blow.
You are stifled, so you must reroll.
Why can't I have nice things? Actually, I mean, I might still. Oh well. Well.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, let's move to here. Because these two tendrils here are looking pretty dangerously at the two of you. So they're going to hit the ones that were like closest to them respectively. So for you, Dawn, it's 2 hits against Dawn, 2 hits against Meryl. Dawn, 16 or 11.
Both miss.
Nice. And I'm going to assume a nat 1 and an 8 miss you as well, Meryl.
Oh, let me check. Yes, they do miss.
And this one here, it's going to sink into the water and rise up a little bit closer to you, Vanille. And it is going to try and bite you. And it does have advantage because you're on your own. 24 and a 25.
The silvery barbs can't help me here. I guess
it can if you like. It just
so would they roll both dice again, or is it just one die?
It just rerolls one die.
Oh, well, it's not going to help then. That's fine, whatever.
Cool.
Hit me.
Oh my god.
Oh dear. Good luck everybody else, I guess.
So that is 18, followed by a further 15 damage, Vanille.
Yeah, good luck everybody else.
So with one bite, it crunches down on your shoulder, and you see white for a second, you feel lightheaded, and you begin to like falter as you fall to your knees, and then it bites down again harder, and you have failed 1 death saving throw.
I sure hope Vanille isn't in the water.
Wait, was the second attack made after she lost consciousness?
Yes. Because
that auto crits.
Yeah, that auto crits That auto crits if they're within 5 feet.
Cool, that's 2 failed death saving throws.
Why
then, right?
would you do that?
Why would you say that?
Spider
we
What do you want?
It's not on our notes on our side. You just can't see that.
Mocha good, me
your
evil.
teacher. Here.
Don't go down next time.
Yeah.
Stick
time
close to
stay
your
next-
friends.
Oh,
Yeah,
where
exactly.
are those?
Especially the ones that can heal you.
Is Vanille at 0 health right now?
Yes.
Can I use a blood curse on Vanille to get her to hit the guy in front of her?
Jesus Christ.
What?
Does
Vital.
that, I think only works things that are dying or that have died, right? Double check that.
But it says when a creature you can see within 3 drops to 0 HP.
Oh,
Oh.
then yeah, you can do that.
What's wrong with you?
What weapon does Vanille even have?
It might kill
Just
it.
a-
It might kill it.
Just the back of her paw, back of her hand.
Do you have a weapon?
It's going to be an unarmed strike.
Oh, I'm not wasting a fucking slot on that then. Never
For
mind.
0 damage, yeah.
Can I hit them with
Right.
the lyre? Whap.
All right.
Yeah, never mind.
That is the end of its turn. Vanille, it's the beginning of your turn. Roll me a death saving throw.
Okay.
Fine, we can't die.
I did hit the button, but it hasn't done it. So, maybe it doesn't want to. It's just a d20, right?
It's d20.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just roll a d20. Oh! My god.
Megan's fucking
Right,
dead.
So
Have you got
Vanille will
inspiration?
die unless anyone has got an inspiration to let her do a reroll.
I've got one, apparently. I guess. Go ahead.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, why not? The odds are in your favor.
Oh my god.
Someone else wants to do the gambit, that's all I
I'm
can
gonna ask you
do.
this. Has anyone else got an inspiration they would like to use to save Vanille?
You have the third rule, which is a saving throw.
That's
Oh shit, that's true! That's so fucking true. I'm doing it again.
It is technically a reaction, but I was.
What's the point?
You suck. You suck.
You're destined to
You are
die.
just
I'm
destined
sorry.
to die
Do you know
here.
what?
Yeah.
Some things are just meant to be.
Does anybody else have an inspiration?
Fate
to save Vanille?
spins along.
I don't.
No.
I don't know that I do know.
Okay.
Well, I think I should have got inspiration for making the SS Meryl, so if I could have that.
Kelly went to your birthday for you.
Okay.
Without context, you make that sound like a chore.
I traveled 12 hours for reference chat.
So, as the two of you watch,
Uphill.
you see Vanille. You watch as Vanille's body is bit and bit harder, and her blood begins to pour everywhere over the sides of this ledge into the water, staining it a red color. Vanille, could you give us what your last thoughts are as you die?
Well, this has probably been the roughest experience she's had since she got here. She has just spent the past however many hours feeling like she's been taken down over and over. And now she has literally, actually been taken down, and that's really embarrassing.
You feel embarrassed as your vision fades to white, and so too with it does your consciousness go, drifting off into somewhere, and the bloodied body of your friend lays on the ground and she's dead. Dawn, it's your turn.
We can't die, right? I thought we couldn't die.
She'll be fine.
She somehow got bitten by water. I know humans are weak, but it's fucking water. Right, Dawn's gonna hit people.
And these water things are really weak, aren't they, Mocha?
They are-
Right,
You certainly seem to be
Dawn.
making short work of them. They have not managed to break my concentration either.
the 17 hit.
17 does hit.
So that is... Oh, Jesus, right. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 poison, 4 lightning.
Sure, hold on. 14 poison and 4 lightning. Okay.
Oh, and then a crit.
Yeah, roll.
Get
your
him,
damage.
Dawn.
Jesus, right. 8, 9,
Stay
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 poison, 6 lightning. Yay!
That one dies.
Screw you, water things. And then can I do anything with a bonus action?
You can put your ball in a hole.
I've already put my ball in a hole.
You have it back.
Do I?
Yeah.
I thought it stayed
Right?
like the water. I thought the water drained out and it's like sitting at the bottom. And do we have them
Yeah,
back?
still sitting there. You don't have them back now. You've not picked that up.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Do we need to pick them back up?
You've not tried it yet.
I assumed I picked it back up, so.
Oh, if you take it back up, it refills with water. And
Oh,
just-
okay. Right,
just
yeah, I'll
leave
leave it in there then. Yeah, I guess
Uh,
I'd leave it in there. Okay, that's
I'm gonna stay here so Meryl's not on her own. Pass.
Okay. Meryl, it's your turn.
Okay. Wait, what was the relationship between this built on obligation? I don't know about that one. I'm gonna. Oh, I have a gun again.
Yeah.
So.
Your dead friend's gun.
I'm gonna shoot the one that killed Vanille.
Sure, you have
Steady
disadvantage
aim.
because you've got another one within 5 feet.
Well, steady aim will give me
It'll give you a flat
Like a
roll.
straight roll.
Yeah. But you wouldn't have sneak attack.
I won't
obviously.
get sneak attack. I'll
Yeah.
just get this close by one then.
You would have to use psychic blades. I think it's the same thing. Like if you're shooting the guy up close.
Oh, is that a thing? Okay.
Yeah, all
That's
range
fine.
attacks. Yeah.
Right. Can I? Okay. Okay. Right. Bam.
Is that on this one here?
Yeah.
Okay. And that's a range. Is that a ranged attack to do these? I'm pretty sure these are ranged attacks. So that's
I don't think.
I think they can be melee.
No, I think it can be melee.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Simple melee weapon with finesse, thrown, and ranged. So it doesn't have to be thrown, right?
I think so. You slice at it with your
You-
imaginary.
You can
blade.
steady aim here though. Still.
Yeah, but I can
Steady
get a
works as well.
bonus. I can throw a bonus one or whatever.
Ah,
if I
okay, fair enough,
don't.
fair enough.
I bet that does hit. Does damage.
Okay. And I'll do my bonus one as well. Bam.
Okay. For 4. That has. Yep.
Yeah, I guess that's me.
All right. Can I just ask? Sorry, who has dropped the ball so far?
Me.
Me.
Yeah, all but Mocha and Vanille.
Oh.
I
Okay.
left mine in the top fountain. We're gonna do it. Well,
Where did you leave it?
in the top fountain,
What?
like the one I died beside. That's where I was going now.
Oh, okay. So it's like on your person right here, essentially.
It was in the fountain. Was the problem?
Oh,
Because
Why
I
would
put
we
it. I
in a
put it there
fountain?
before the thing started. Like an idiot.
Okay.
oh.
So in that fountain.
Technically, it is in a fountain.
Well, can you quickly justify the fact that it's in that fountain? So
Yeah.
It's around the grave. We had a Ouija board out.
Does that count? Someone just pick up her lifeless body and make her touch it.
So Vanille, like, I guess that's worth asking then. If it is on that point, let me ask you: the relationship that defines you the most is built on obligation.
I mean, that's the one I was going to put it in anyway. Yeah.
Why would you say that?
I mean, it's the relationship with her parents, really. That kind of defined her life for like a long, long time. It's what held her back from really pursuing her creative endeavours. And as much as it defined her back then, maybe it doesn't so much now, but it definitely did. It was the only thing holding her back, really.
Okay. Then I'm happy to say that you realised once you had gotten there that the water was already beginning to drain from that font. And let's move on to the next one.
Wait, is that not the font that I put my ball in though?
Was it?
Yeah, I put my
mark on this.
I put my ball in this one.
That is true actually, yeah.
Okay,
I guess there are 2 of them inside of that one, and there is definitely no water inside of it.
Right, well I suppose I'll come and take mine out then.
Like, another question will not have started if there are 2 in the same one right now. But sorry, M.O.C.H.A, it is your turn.
Right. Yeah, I'm going to just dash over here, honestly. Which means I will be leaving the range of the one down here, but I'm staying within the range of this one.
Just to be clear, if you're trying to put your orb on that one, I've already done it, so...
Oh yeah, that's fair, I suppose. I wouldn't know what it really is then.
So
Can I undo that then? Sorry, because that's...
Yeah, it's fine. What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to write on these just where they are, just so we know where is where. So if you give me just a brief moment.
Yeah.
I can pop mine down.
Right, let's see. You are... I hate to have to choose a pre-chosen color. Sure, let's say that's right, okay. Oh my god, and the colors are not the colors I want them to be.
I can't believe someone has died from the water.
Okay.
Alright. Marvel's ball is in that one. And I'm gonna just copy this. And say,
Marble ball.
I mean, a marble ball is just a marble, when you think about it.
Dawn ball.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
Vanille. And, you're just down here, that's right, isn't it, Meryl?
Yeah.
Nice. 10 HP.
And I'm gonna just put one down for M.O.C.H.A ball, but it's, not, you still have yours right now.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Right, sorry, please continue, sorry, M.O.C.H.A.
No worries. I'll try and make short work of this guy down here. Another flash in a pan. We'll see if I can't undo him. 25 to hit for 9 radiant damage. I mean, better than nothing. Precious. That's a real shame.
And is that the end of your turn?
Unfortunately, yes.
Okay, Marble, it's your turn.
I think Marble will say before anything, so yeah.
It sounds like it's just you and someone else, so think carefully, M.O.C.H.A. That's not... Don't be afraid to reevaluate.
And then... I don't want
I
to
am
get in the water.
thinking as hard as I can. Well, the decision I was going with had already been taken.
Yeah, Marble's just like...
Yes, but just consider.
And Marble will just, I guess, crossbow the one over to the left. I take more damage. I highly doubt I need to roll for, or fish for the crit. If I do 6 damage.
Sorry, is it this one here? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That you take that one out.
And then fucking, I don't know. Stand there, I guess. I guess like Marble will try and like taunt the one in front of them. But just say to M.O.C.H.A like,
You can go look elsewhere. I'll take care of this. Just don't be too picky, alright?
And is that the end of your turn? Oh, sorry, okay.
That's my turn, yeah.
I suppose I'll try. I just don't want to find out what happens if we get it wrong.
I don't think there are wrong answers, Mocha. That's the thing about experience.
Oh.
But yeah, that is my turn.
Okay. So I'm taking this a little bit. Okay. It is the Oopie Goopie Tentacle turn. And this one here that has just killed Vanille. Slinks into the water and jumps back up over here. And both of these are going to try and get Meryl. So you're going to get 4 attacks.
Oh
Meryl.
god.
1, 2,
Okay.
3, 22, 15, 10, and 23.
Right. 22 hits. But if I have 15 AC, is that a hit?
Beats. So 15, yes.
But what meets?
The
Okay, well
15
that
meets
hits.
your
What was
AC.
it? Okay,
10 and 23.
what's the next two? The 23 hits.
Alright. Not too bad. You take a total of 24 damage.
Not too bad.
Yeah, that's pretty lucky.
24 what?
Right. Can I uncanny dodge whatever the highest one was?
The highest one was 11.
Yes, please.
Sure thing.
So
So that gets down to 6. Which
6
makes it-
damage.
Yeah, you reduce it down to 6 damage instead.
Oh, okay.
So that'd be
Right.
6 plus 3 is 9, plus 10 is
19.
19.
Okay. Thank you, calculator.
It's like you're fighting
That was
sparkling
Mocha's
water and
alternative
we're...
build.
It's like you guys are fighting sparkling water and we're fighting still, man.
Meanwhile, over here, this one is gonna bite for marble. And gets 2 attacks. 25 and 20 marble.
I'll swap position.
Sure thing. So I'm gonna just down. So does a 20 hit you?
Yeah, both do. What is the HP on this thing? 'Cause it doesn't actually say on it. I was looking for it in the solution dial. Is it a copy of my HP? What's the deal?
It doesn't actually exist. This is not a person.
Right. Okay. That's fine.
And can you just use it as a reaction? That's how it works in.
It is a reaction. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. So you just take 7 piercing damage.
So I take it, or
You do because it hits you twice and 20 hits you.
right? So you're saying like, okay, yeah. I see.
First hit will not hit you. The second hit will.
Right, that's fine.
And here I am with my fucking uncanny dodge.
Yeah.
Well, I've rolled a 1
Okay.
every time on that. That's crazy.
All right.
That must be really hard for you.
Dawn.
Well, it's actually really good for me. That's extra damage I take, you know?
Right.
Dawn, it's your turn.
What is the question that's like we should be thinking about right now? I've lost track. Is it
So the statement right now is the relationship that defined me most was built on obligation.
right? If Dawn looks into the well on her current platform, what does she see?
Yeah, of course. So if you look into that one, as you peer down into
think I
the
looked
sort
into
of
that
shallow
yet.
waters of that one, you see what is very clearly scarlet. It looks like it's one of those times where you guys have just had like a really nice day together, and you're both sitting together on her sort of like very cushioned, very pleasant sofa and having like a nice time. She's like holding like a glass of some kind of liquid, maybe like a wine or some kind of alcohol, and she's like toasting to you, like the closest friend, the most important person who's made an impact on your life. That's her, 100%. That's her.
Okay. Alright, I'm going to use my action to dash, so I get... So that's 10. Worried. That's my... I'm going to pick my ball up out as well.
Sure thing.
I think that's all I can do for now.
And is that
Yeah.
the end of your turn? Sorry, move my
Tis
camera.
indeed.
Okay. Just because I've slightly missed it, my bad. When it gets to 20 in the turn order,
more things spawn.
Yes, for the first time, I'm gonna... Next to where Vanille's body sits, lifeless, her hands vaguely dipped in the water and the blood running through, something rises up in the water next to her. A figure that looks a bit like this. And what I'm gonna do is just...
Oh.
Making sure that I've pulled this, 'cause I forgot to do this quickly.
I was gonna say, but can Dawn, like, try and make Vanille's body at least a little bit more, like, peaceful and not, you know...
That's worse.
Yeah,
It's like
to close her
liar
eyes.
Yeah. She's trying to be
Hunger
nice.
Games, Rue.
What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
Can Dawn take
my corpse?
Vanille's tongue?
Disassemble, recycle, you know?
Like a souvenir.
She's lying
Waste
in a
not,
bit of
want
a
more.
heap. Her hands half in the water, her hair astray, a gone empty look in her eyes. There's obviously a sadness to it as you look upon the body of Vanille, who is long gone.
I just want to, like, straighten her up a bit, you know?
Yeah. Sure, I'm happy to see you can do that. You sort of yoink out the ball with one of your smaller hands, and you start sort of making her sit up a bit better, and you see this thing begin to rise in the water. The water of its body slightly tinged with Vanille's blood. And is that the end of your turn, Dawn?
Yeah.
Okay, great. And this thing is going to attack you. I think Chris is correct.
It wasn't my fault for once.
Yeah, okay. This, you watch as the water sort of bends around it and it moves around to this side, and it reaches out this tendril to touch you, Dawn. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
Okay. Your maximum HP is reduced in half for 1 minute.
Oh,
Once again, you have the third rule.
Yeah, no, I'm third ruling. No, that saves.
Go for it.
We're all going to die.
Oh, fuck.
So your maximum HP is halved for 1 minute. So right now, cut your HP in half, please, Dawn.
My HP, I'm at 69. My max HP or my current HP?
Your max HP is cut in half right now.
Okay.
Now keep in mind how much you've lost, because if you survive the minute, you will get the same amount of health back that you have just lost.
If I survive.
That's what I said, yeah.
It's possible.
Okay.
God.
Ouch.
Okay, great. And I think that gets just... Oh no, it gets 2. So with that, it's also going to reach out and touch you with one of its other hands, or tendrils, really. And that is a nat 1, so lucky you.
Okay, Dawn's getting felt up by this water and she's not liking it.
Yeah.
Why did I
Meryl,
just
it's your
explode?
turn. Because it moved to your turn in turn order.
Okay, right. So, gang, are we thinking, should I just leave my ball in there? I feel like we all need a ball placed as like a goal, right? So I shouldn't
Yeah.
Correct.
mess with my ball.
Yeah, it's up to
I'm
these other
gonna
two
find it back
assholes.
here.
We're perfect, Meryl.
I didn't know
Great.
there was already a ball in the hole I put one in, okay?
And I'll say this: you gave a vague ass explanation for yours.
Mine?
Yeah.
That's the point!
Speaking of point, I'm just gonna stab some water. My psychic bleed.
Well, you're going to try to. Yes, Amy?
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to.
Will you say something, Amy?
Are you sure you don't want to just dodge and run away?
They just teleport over to her.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna kill it. That's
That
one.
hits.
Meryl's like gritting her teeth and stabbing with her invisible knife.
I also want to remind you of the weakness of the bigger ones.
Okay, so that
Don't
takes
want
that.
to go near that bigger one. And I'm going to do my other. There we go.
That's a miss.
No, well.
Okay, is that end your turn, Meryl?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, M.O.C.H.A, meanwhile, it is your turn on this side again.
Alright. I'm not gonna roll for temp HP because I'm at max anyway. I am just going to book it. Which for me means... So this is basically my movement speed, and then we dash across here, and we get to... here, I guess. Yeah. So do I take one instance of damage or twice? Because I
Just
dipped
once.
in and out of it.
It's fine, just once. So
Okay,
if you move
okay.
through water, you take 1 cold damage, and that's it.
All right. So 2 cold damage. That's dashing. Gonna have to make my way all the way over there. But that's all right. That's my turn. I'm just gonna run away.
Marble, it's your turn.
Alright. Terravanthus says 20-foot sphere. I assume that's meant to be 20-foot radius, because a 20-foot sphere is big.
I think you're probably right.
Because I don't think they've ever used like 20-foot. Like that's for cubes, basically, when you say like diameter.
No, it's like a 20 foot
So
sphere,
this
and
is
like the
like it.
whole thing is 20 feet. Like,
Oh, because that's like
Yeah, that's
spheres
right.
use diameter. Like a sphere
no,
uses
it's,
diameter,
yeah, it's,
right?
it's like
So,
a 20 foot
right,
diameter sphere in total. Like,
right. Because fix that. That stresses me out. But I will place Terravanthus the sort of like winds will push you on. M.O.C.H.A, I'll place it over you then like that. Let me set. Generally, just set it to linger. Won't need to measure or anything. And then, I mean, I'll just pass. I don't have anything else to do.
sure thing. So this technical here is, since we're down here, is going to bite for you, Marble. Snap, snap. That is 17 and 18 to hit.
Both miss.
Yeah, okay, I had a feeling. Okay. And over on this side, these two here are going to go for you, Meryl. And they get 4 attacks, and you'll have advantage because you're on your own.
Fuck. I forgot about that.
18, 23, 19, and 16.
18. They
They all
all hit.
Oh,
They all
goodness.
hit.
Rip Meryl.
I'm running as fast as I can.
Right, I
Is that
just
what
cracked
you're
out the
using,
calculator quickly. Alright. The highest damage one, if you would like to dodge it, Meryl, is 17
I think
damage.
I would.
So 17 half is
9.
9? Yeah, okay.
Okay.
9,
Yeah.
plus
Yep.
that. Plus that. Plus...
Unless all the others rolled a 0, I'm dead.
Okay, so that's
Oh
40
dear.
total damage, Meryl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're all incrementally, so hold on. Wait, that wouldn't do it. Okay, then the last one then is an auto crit, so you're down with 2 failed death saving throws.
Great. That's great.
Who's laughing now?
Worst part is you come. Your turn is before me, so you have to succeed at least one saving throw, man.
Alright, and I think that is all for those. But Dawn, it is now your turn.
Right. I am gonna see if this works. I'm going to move around this thing to here, staying in the water. Can I use my extendable arm to put the ball in the hole?
Sorry,
My arms-
are you putting it into here? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah.
Okay, and could you explain that to me?
Scarlet is the only person that Dawn has ever felt a connection to. But Dawn knows that the only reason she ever was near Scarlet is because Scarlet was told that she had to take care of Gon and keep Gon straight and on the mission. So even if something real was built, it was built of an obligation from the group that Scarlet had to take care of Dawn. And then same way, Dawn had an obligation to interact and be a friend with Scarlet. And obviously it did blossom into a real friendship, but on both sides early on, it was an obligation. And that still sours the relationship looking back, but it did develop more. But
and does that is that how Dawn feels about it?
She acknowledges it, and she likes to think that it did become real, but
it was built from obligation.
It is something that comes into her mind when she thinks on it too hard.
Okay. In that case, you put it in, and you watch as the water is already beginning to sink inside of it. Take 1 cold damage from moving through the water. And is that your turn, Dawn?
I can use my temp HP that I still have for that, right?
Yeah, you just take 1 damage, essentially, that's all.
Cool. That's me.
Okay, great. Next up, it is this creature again. And it is going to try and reach for you twice. And it does have advantage. You're on your own.
Actually, teacher, next up is this statement.
Oh, you're right. Let me read that out. The next statement is...
Mocha, put it in the top right hole as the next statement.
The person who shaped me most is no longer in my life for a reason.
Well, I think you can do that one.
I know his 2 options and they're actually difficult.
Okay, so Dawn, when the first attack hits you, you take 15 cold damage, and I need you to roll me a charisma saving throw.
Out of curiosity, can I use the blood curse of the eyeless on this creature?
Probably.
As far as I remember, blood curse of the eyeless, it goes on anything. It doesn't necessarily have to represent eyes.
Yeah.
If it's immune to the blinded condition, it doesn't count. So I want to. Yeah.
You'll have to use it to figure that out.
I'm going to try and use one of my blood
curses. You could use the 4th
curses.
rule.
I can use that.
When can you activate that though?
It's a reaction to
it's
someone
a reaction from getting hit. So after you declare it hits and 1 damage is known, I can choose to do it. It becomes blind. Wait. When a creature you see within 30 feet, you make an attack. You can use a reaction to roll 1d6 and subtract that result from the attack roll. I can choose to do this feature after the creature's roll, but before the DM determines whether the attack hits or misses. But if the creature is immune to the blinded condition, it's immune to the curse.
Okay. Right. And what does it have to do?
It doesn't have to do anything. Kelly would roll a d6 and take it away from your roll.
Okay. So it did roll a 24 to hit.
That does hit.
And are you using this yet?
Yeah.
Okay. It is not immune to being blinded.
Cool. How many attacks is it hitting with me? Because I'm going to amplify the curse.
It's hitting
to
you with
curse
2 attacks.
all. Cool. So I'm going to do this for both of them. I can apply this curse to all of the creature's attacks until the end of this turn, and I roll the d6 for each of them. So.
Okay. The second attack was a 27.
That definitely hits. So I subtract 3 whole damage.
No, it's not from the damage, it's from the hit roll.
Oh, from the
so
hit
that
roll.
means the first hit roll is 21 to hit.
Yeah, still hits.
Okay.
Oh,
do you want to roll the second one?
It was.
She was
2.
putting those 2 together, yeah.
Yeah, sorry. It was a 1 for the first roll and a 2 for the second roll.
Got you. Okay, then unfortunately.
That's really unfortunate rolls too.
Yeah,
could you make charisma saving throw, though, please, Don?
That's Constitution.
That's Constitution.
That's Constitution, yeah.
Whoops.
You are incapacitated, Don, until the start of your next turn. Which means your movement speed is 0. But you do take...
Till the start of her next turn?
Until the start of your next turn, yeah. No, is that right? No, yeah, you're right. It is till the end of the next turn.
Okay.
So Don, oh no, this is incorrect. It's You're incapacitated until the start of your next turn, and your movement speed is 0 until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
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 So did you take the initial damage yet, or have you not taken any damage yet?
What's the damage?
So 15, and then there's more damage. It's a further 18.
I am still alive, bitches.
Okay. And that is its turn. Meryl, roll me a death saving throw, please.
Okay. It's not rolling.
It's
Just roll
probably
a
do you have the
D20.
digital dice thing on?
A d20.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh wait, I just realized something. I
I'm
killed
fine.
myself.
I live.
Oh, yeah, so you did because you blood maledict. Yeah, okay, Dawn, you're unconscious.
You don't take damage for each, it's just the one, Kelly, just so you're aware.
Yeah, but I amplified it, so I take a d6.
Yeah, just the one. I just saw you roll twice, you only take it once.
So just minus another 6 then, Dawn.
I'm dead. So
So you get 1 success and 1 and 2 failed, Benji. Okay,
Yeah.
Mocha, it's your turn.
How did this happen?
Sounds like it's just you.
Puts the ball in the hole.
Alright, I'm gonna clamber up here and I'm gonna toss the ball into the font.
Sure. And can you explain to me why you're doing this?
Well, the quote was, "The person I cared most about died for a reason," weren't it?
No. The person who shaped me
Oh.
most is no longer in my life for a reason.
Oh, well, same principle, really, because, I mean, obviously Marlene shaped M.O.C.H.A the most during her time alive. And as much as M.O.C.H.A may not understand exactly, that there is a reason, I think at this point he sees very clearly that without... If she were still alive, this would not be something that the whole tower business as a whole, being a tower guard, being summoned for duty, is not something that he would have ever wanted or undertaken on his own. So as much as it is, sad, it is the reason why he's here. And for a long time he didn't understand that there could be a reason for someone to die, or, he didn't understand that people just had to die eventually, but he's here now.
And so then, let me just put this in here. So let me make sure that I've got this clear from each of you, right? And give me a second, right? So, as currently stands, the opinion of someone I don't know matters more than someone I do. Meryl, you put that in for... No, wait, that's not true. Who was it who chose this one? Sorry?
It was Vanille.
that's Vanille's one.
sort
That was
of.
the one that her hole was already in her hole.
And she chose that for... No, that's not true because Vanille changed hers. Right? Or no, Vanille
Wasn't that Marble?
That was the one that I think Dawn had first chosen.
Yeah.
But then
and
that was
then-
the one that Vanille had her ball in before it all started. That was the top one here.
Okay, so let me do this in reverse actually, because that will be easier. So M.O.C.H.A, you have chosen the person who shaped me most is no longer in my life for a reason. Before that is the relationship that defined me most was built on obligation. Dawn, that's you.
Yeah.
The first person who cared for me hurt me the most.
That was Marble.
Marble.
With the...
The person I want approval from never truly understood me, and that is Meryl.
Yeah.
And the opinion of someone I don't know matters more than someone I do. And Vanille, that's technically in for you for family. like your parents, right? And do you believe that to be true? Does Vanille believe that to be true?
I think rather than it being like more literal, it's more they taught her that it's important to be well liked by the community and others, even if you don't particularly become close with them, because that's what gets you through in life, building a customer base and like justifying to other people like why you're important, even if you don't really end up becoming close with them.
Okay. I see. So as each of you have deposited one of them into each of these, you watch, all of you who are well enough to see it, as water begins to fill up these bowls again and begins to overflowing into the sides, off of these platforms and into the waters below. Although we're a little bit early for this, just because of how things have panned out, it'll give me a few minutes to set up. Let's take a break. So let's do a 15-minute break just now, and we will reconvene again in 15 minutes time. I hope that's okay. So
No, it's not.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I want it now.
And let me just make sure this is set up correctly. Yeah, okay. Right, we'll take a quick 15 minutes break, and I will see you guys shortly. Everybody say goodbye.
Bye, chat.
Goodbye.
Okay, sorry.
Alright, hello, we're back from our brief little break there. And we're ready to get started. So let me paint you a picture. As each of you, oh wait, have I done this incorrectly? Yeah, maybe I have. Maybe fix this. This. Yeah, there we go. Alright. So as each of you each of you are separated all out at each of these and like distinct podium spaces. Let me move you here. So as the water continues to flow from each of these and begins to flood the room, the minute that the water from these podiums touches each of you one at a time, you feel this weird feeling go from the bottoms of your feet all the way up. You probably spot to some extent, there's only two of you that are kind of upright and healthy at the moment. When you spy across on the other side, Vanille's body be taken by the waters, and everyone else begin to like sink into them as the water rises. And all of you feel that tension rise for a moment. Before you blink, and you find yourselves at the center of this room once again. All of you standing together, no deaths among you, but some injuries. What I would like everybody to do is, as though you've taken a short rest, press your short rest button and roll as many hit die as you would like.
Do I get to fix my HP back too?
Yes you do.
HP.
Love a short rest.
Okay. A little short rest.
Well, that went fairly well. Easy enough. Good job on that side.
I believe we accomplished much.
So don't start roleplaying just yet. Stop the buzz, stop the
Oh no.
Guys, don't know what he says.
How could you roll a
How
zero?
did you roll a zero?
Zero on your hit die?
These
I'm
fucking
so
idiots have
confused.
-1 constitution.
That's
Oh my
crazy.
God,
No,
I
don't
feel like
think
hit
I've ever
die
seen that
says
before.
-1 though.
Impressed.
You are not okay?
I've short rested.
Alright, I'm gonna cast
this
some
party's
aid
so
once we're
screwed
getting
now.
back at We must never enter combat
I know,
situation ever again.
Hit dice do not have a -1, so you could like lose health from a hit dice if you have a low enough constitution score.
That's
crazy.
mental.
Jesus Christ, it's
Right.
like a short rest and your companion just crumples together. It's like, oh no!
You just give up at that point, like, that's what that means.
Is everybody finished with their short rest buttons? And
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
I wish hit dice would actually work on D&D Beyond properly, but yeah.
I'm
Mine
on
did.
you, Kelly.
Yeah, I'm done.
So, as you'll find yourselves standing together once again in this space, you notice something is a little bit off, a little bit different. As where there was once white marble that touched every surface with this shiny, clean feeling, it is turned to dark. From the ceiling above, from these pipes that hang overhead, they begin to drip water. Drip water so consistently that it's more like rain, as though you're standing in the rain. The little bubble creature stands forth just in front of each of you, and she looks so almost disappointed at each of you as you all kind of stand in a line. And she gestures upwards, and all the little balls that you guys have been put into these fonts all like gather in the air, almost like they've been pulled from different sections of the room, and they fly through the air with like quite intensity and stop just above her hands. And as she puts her hands forwards, they all seem to sort of coalesce and collect in front of her. And she pulls them out almost like they're attached to each other by strings. You see them all kind of like bounce around each other. And she almost like, she looks towards each of you and she pulls her hands into a gesture. It looks almost like she's tying a knot. As though she's trying to tell you something.
Is there a problem? Was that inadequate for you?
She doesn't quite answer your question. But she does point behind you. And as her fingers point, you see rising up from the waters just south of this platform where each of you stand, more of these water forms begin to coalesce. Another phrase utters from across the entirety of this room, much in the way that you've heard before. And the phrase begins, "The way I learned to survive was by watching someone else fail." And it is at this point, I'm going to ask everybody once again. Please roll initiative.
Oh.
God damn it.
I love rolling initiative, actually.
Fun.
Oh, never mind, I hate it.
It can definitely be one of my favorite moments of D&D, but currently I'm not so sure.
Initiative comes with so many fucking hoops for me, right?
I suppose this all happened not so instantaneous as to, like, is my concentration still ongoing, or has a minute passed?
It's as though
Yeah,
you're
I figured.
short-rested. Like,
All right. Fair enough. That also means my temp HP are gone, because once the spell ends, the temp HP disappear.
Is my clone still in the same spot? It doesn't
no,
have a time
it's
limit.
not there now.
Okay.
Larkin, I choose you to be my swippy swappy friend for the next minute.
Okay.
Did you get that from your malfunction?
Yeah. So for the next minute, I can swap creature with you. Wait. Yeah, I can stay where I am, and for 1 minute I may swap with that creature one more additional time as a reaction if you're an ally. So I guess we swap now, and then I can swap back with you later. So
Try to remain allies in the meantime.
in a
I know it's
splash
hard.
in a splash of liquid, Dawn and Marble swap places for shits and giggles.
So Marble, you are up first.
Yeah, Marvel will like slowly draw and say,
I get the idea we're meant to answer together, possibly, but also, Meryl, remember, they don't like your psychic thing. I'll try and set us up a way through.
yeah, and I guess just starting on one side, I will not there. Put it there. Put a 10-foot sphere where you guys cost half movement, so it makes the difficult terrain normal terrain. And then, well, depending on, is that right? No, never mind. And then Marble will step forward to get in between. Can I walk through this middle thing?
No,
Doesn't matter, actually.
it's like kind of elevated. You see the blue parts of it, but and where are you moving
Yeah,
to,
Marble will just
stop,
move up.
so-
So
So
Yeah, go
you try the minute you cross by this threshold, you feel like a tug coming from inside you. You realize you can't go any further. Not without your
at this
friends.
point. Yeah, okay, I thought that would be the case. Yeah, I guess that'll confirm. Like,
Stick together. Are we heading to a font?
and then I'll pass the turn.
I don't know.
Actually, I do have a bonus action. I'm trying to decide if it goes. Yeah, I recognize this figure, right?
Yes, you definitely do.
Um,
One of these figures is, I'd say for each of you, at least one of these figures looks a little bit like a person you might have known in another life.
yeah, Marble will kind of like wait, but they kind of like expected this, but will just quickly read that feature I mentioned before. my background feature. There you go. No, it doesn't fucking matter. I'll place it and I'll look at it later. Are they humanoid?
These things are not humanoids, no.
Right, that's fine. There's a seal on that one.
You sure?
No. And I'll pass.
You pass. Okay. These creatures are still like rising from the water. They don't get a turn this turn, but they will move as on their turn next turn. Like they're still kind of like coming into fruition, so to speak. But that is their turn. Meryl, it's you.
Okay. Right. I'm gonna... I guess I'll do the telepathic link then, since Marble suggested such.
What does that do? Give us some flavor.
I'm trying to read what it actually does.
Ask each of you to take your battle poses as well in the meantime.
There's somewhere crazy in my... Okay. Meryl steps forward and kind of narrows her eyes towards this figure that looks like it's holding a book.
You can't move any closer than that. You feel a tug.
Oh, right.
Okay.
Okay.
Stop moving any further than that.
Well, in that case, I'm really squinting because she's short-sighted. She's focusing her mind on this figure with the book, and the air kind of shimmers around her as she tries to focus in on its mind and make a connection.
Sure thing. So let me just double check. And it's just this one here, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. The minute you hone in this connection, you watch as every single one of these things go sort of drippy, almost like their connection is lost. And on their next turn, all of these creatures, I'm making sure this is correct. Yep, all these creatures will become incapacitated on their next turn.
Great.
Good job. Now someone figure out how we handle this. Dawn, hint, hint.
I'm gonna assume we all just need to get close first before we do anything.
To what?
To them? I don't know.
You're supposed to answer the question or the statement, right?
What was that again?
Well, this one says about failing. The only... Well, we had left... Well, no, the orbs are open now.
Do we have orbs with us?
So I was muted. Yes, after she like ties a knot in the air, like she threw them forwards and they're all with each of you again now. So you'll have your own back.
Okay.
We just do it again then? But we can't move too far.
Which font shall we go to then?
I've got top right set up, so...
This I find agreeable.
I suppose Dawn will just move down beside Meryl.
Okay.
And she's going to activate her Crimson Right just to be safe.
Okay. Mark off your Crimson Right damage.
It will be lightning. And I will take 2 damage.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn, Dawn?
Yeah.
Okay. M.O.C.H.A, it's your turn.
Alright. How far can I move to the northeast?
You can try and experiment with it a little bit.
I'm going to assume that it's no further than here.
Let me double check.
Actually,
Slightly too far.
it's a bit too far. Okay. So on the edge here then, maybe? Yeah.
Oh no, you should be able to go there. But that is the limit.
That is the limit. Okay. In that case, rather than taking a plunge into the water, unless I can hover, I guess in that area.
Yeah, the Terra Ventus will keep you in the air.
Okay, that's good then. I'll remain there then.
As Marble's created like a terrain of wind that stops you from having to step into the waters up in that corner.
Excellent. Okay. In that case, what I will do instead is, since I can't move any further and they're incapacitated anyway, I'm going to use my channel divinity. No, actually, sorry, not channel divinity. It's emboldening bond. I've got one use left, and I'm going to use it on. Tough choice, actually. I'm going to use it on Vanille, Marble, and Meryl. And since I'm also always included, that means we're all fine for the moment.
I see how it is.
I'm sorry. Once we get to proficiency 4, I can get all of us in honor. But yeah. So as an action, I create this bond between us, which, fortunately, would you look at that? It's always active as long as we're within 30 feet of each other. We can roll a d4 on either an attack roll, saving throw, or ability check once per turn. And yeah, with that active, I'm gonna end my turn there. I'm going to put up a timer for that. Actually, it's 10 minutes. It's fine.
Vanille, it's your turn.
Fantastic. Guess we will move here. So that seems to be the plan. But I'm still in range that I'm going to use Sotto Voce, aka Dissonant Whispers, on this long-haired one here. Sure.
Okay. Cast it up for me, please, and give me some flavor.
Sorry, let me pull up. It's a melody only the creature can hear. But she does kind of play it or lyre, and it kind of sounds more like you know when you like hit every button on like a piano at once.
Yeah.
You know, it's really bad. So yeah, that's a wisdom save, please.
That's fine. It rolled a 12.
That is a fail. So let me roll the damage. Oh great! Wow. A whole 2.
It's already rolled your damage, I think.
Oh, yeah. Oh, what?
It takes 23.
Yeah.
That's Hex, you just rolled.
Oh, I can't read. That makes sense.
But
Okay,
that was one
I'll take
max, so you'll take that one.
Okay.
But yeah, so it takes a huge chunk of damage. It is incapacitated, so it can't actually move. But it definitely took a huge chunk of damage.
Okay, interestingly, they don't share damage. That was what I was hoping for. However, that's me.
Is that end of your turn? Okay.
Yeah.
So, Marble, now that you've seen it and seen everybody else moves around, you get the impression, as I'm going to say, pretty much all of you are kind of figuring out, you must always stay within 20 foot of another ally.
Another ally, not... Okay, right, I see, yeah.
Okay.
Wait, do you mean another ally? Do we have to be one contingent group?
Within 20 feet of another ally. If someone moves out of the space, or tries to, they will not be able to move if they are that anchor that would keep you within 20 feet.
Right, but what I'm saying is that me and Meryl could go this way, and then 3 people go that way, and that wouldn't break that rule. Do we have to be one contiguous group?
Until one person, until you're... Yeah, what I'm saying is, like, someone has to still be within 20 feet of all of you, if that makes sense.
Right, yeah, we have to be one contiguous group, yeah. That's what
we have to be all connected somehow.
Yeah.
Right, that's fine.
So, like, you and Meryl could go off on your own, but Meryl would still need to be within 20 feet of another person.
Yeah.
Good line.
Marble will step round and, like, Meryl, you just be like a cold hand on your back, and you say, "I'm sorry if this is uncomfortable. I'll use 2 Infernal Conduit dice. I am trying to invigorate you. You may willingly fail the saving throw. It's nothing bad."
Okay.
Last words.
Swords
Yeah.
do trust me.
You will heal for 15, and I will lose 15.
Oh.
We keep moving. Let's try and stay ahead of them, though I doubt it'll work.
And that's my action. I will place another seal on this one.
It has 2 seals on it now.
And I'll pass. But I think I can get over here because it's like half space.
Sure, you're stepping into the water there, so I'll say take 1 damage, please, Marble. On their turn, they are all incapacitated, but on their next turn, they will not be incapacitated. Meryl, it is your turn.
Another one.
Okay. Right. If they're incapacitated, do I get advantage?
No, it just means that they can't move.
Okay.
But they're no longer incapacitated anyway.
Nah, shit. Well, I'm gonna throw my psychic blades on the... I'll go to the lovely looking lady one. It's already been damaged.
Sure thing.
Oh.
16 hits.
Okay, I also get plus... I get a +3 damage because of they're psychically linked.
Sure, okay. I trust you on that. I'll take another 3 damage.
That's because that's you gave me that.
Because you're fancy cool feet, yep.
Yeah.
And is that you, Meryl?
Surely you're going to walk with her.
I will. I'll do my bonus throw as well, though.
Okay, go for it.
Doopy-doopa.
Dooba.
Okay.
2 for 6, yep. You fire it off. You watch as your blade cuts through a chunk of its hair that sort of is locked off and drops into the water below.
Yeah, she turns around and runs the hell away.
And is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, Dawn.
Do some measuring real fast. So I should be able to move.
Just be aware, when you don't fully catch up with us, you slow everyone down for the rest of this entire combat. Be aware of that.
Right, I'll take that back and suppose I'm just gonna... I'll shoot him with my crossbolt, I guess.
Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna shoot the one that's already been damaged as fuck.
Nice, okay.
Try and make me do my Crimson Right damage on it.
You've activated Crimson Right on... You can only activate Crimson Right on 1 weapon.
Yeah, it's not letting me roll it without it, so when I do the damage, I just want to include it on the damage.
Got ya.
Did those hit?
They do both hit.
Cool. There's a D8 plus 3. That's 9 damage.
9 damage.
Piercing.
And is that your total damage? There we go.
That's another 9 damage.
Okay. That one dissipates into the water.
And then Dawn will move up here.
Alright.
Now it's Dawn.
Is that end your turn? Okay.
Yep.
M.O.C.H.A?
Cool. I am going to... Yeah, I'll move over back here right quick, and just to make sure no one's, tank. Oh, sorry. I'm going to use my Channel Divinity this time, Balm of Peace, which means I'm just gonna basically move the entire distance back, right, up to here. I think should be fine. because that'll leave me, basically same situation. And as I'm passing everyone, I am applying my healing balm to them, which includes everyone, even myself. So we'll just do them sort of left to right, which means there is some healing for Dawn. 13. There's some healing.
Is it 10 HP
this is
or
just
HP?
This is just HP, so...
Okay.
Vanille, because you're the least favorite. I'm so sorry. That's horrible.
Let's try and keep it snappy if we can, Moritz.
Yep, I'm rolling them out. And 12 for Meryl, 13 for Marble, and finally 10 for me. So everyone heals a ton.
Alright, and is that end of your turn, M.O.C.H.A?
I think I'm just going to use... I'm going to use one service with a smile on Vanille, because she got kind of the short end of the stick there. So another 7 healing for Vanille.
Okay, great. Heal for 7 more Vanille, and then it's your turn.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
We're going to move. Going to move.
We must do this as a group.
And then I'm gonna still cast Dissonant Whispers on this one down here.
Sure thing.
So it's a wisdom
save for
thing.
you. Wisdom. It rolled an 18.
How about Silvery Barbs? Okay, from the top.
Let's try again. 12.
Yeah, that hits. Fantastic.
Nice.
So there's your damage. I'm gonna give my Silvery Barbs bonus to Meryl.
Okay, so Meryl, next attack you'd make has advantage. And it moves its reaction equal to speed away, right?
Yes.
Okay, so it actually goes very, very far away.
Oh, they're very fast.
You look at the pressure of wildness and water, it definitely moves much faster.
Interesting. That is me.
That's you. Marble, it's your turn once again.
Cool. I will turn around. Wait. I don't think I'll do that. So I need to fucking check my bonus action. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Oh, wait, never mind. That's fucking weird. I will move my seals over to this one here, because it's not within 30 feet of me, it's within 30 feet of the thing that died. So both my seals go on Bookman.
Okay.
And then I'll move...
It is now marked with 2 of your seals.
15. And yeah, I'm going to replace a new Terra Ventus. I'll just copy the old one.
And those count as concentration, right? You not only get one of those at a time.
It doesn't say anything about that.
Okay, and how many times can you use it?
3. So this is my last one.
Okay, and where are you putting it?
Can you copy it for me so I can place
Yeah,
it?
of course, yeah.
And then I guess you can't give me control actually, so I'll probably there so that it gets us through both. Maybe like
here?
Yeah, like that.
All right.
I have an extra 10 feet, and then that's 5 feet, and then I can dash to land. I can't actually get inside of these now. I just realized, are these sealed up?
Oh, no, they shouldn't be. Hold on, that's because of me. Let me. There you go.
Cool. Yeah, then I'll. Oh wait, no, sorry, that's my action. I have my dash. Yeah, go ahead. That is me.
Cool. So it is these creatures' turn. And this one starts moving. It doesn't actually leave the water at any point, and this one starts scooching up to. I think it scooches around to here. How it moves up. And all of them begin to blow bubbles at the people who are closest to them. So they don't have advantage because neither of you are on your own. But there will be here 2 against Dawn. This one here is going to move up and get to there, and it's going to do 2 against Vanille. And the one down there is going to do 2 against Meryl. Hold on, 2 and 2 again. Okay, for Dawn, 16 and 27.
27 hits.
27 hits. You take 14 cold damage.
Cool.
And give me a charisma saving throw.
I want to remind everyone as well. Everyone who has the bond, you can switch places with each other as a reaction.
Good, that's very handy to know. Okay, for Meryl, I've got 20 and 17.
They hit.
Okay, 20 and 17.
I will be dodging.
The highest damage one is 13. So you take 6 cold.
Yeah.
And then a further 7 cold. And give me a charisma saving throw.
6, 7.
6, 7 indeed.
Okay.
I wish you hadn't said that.
See, with the charisma saving throw thing, is that doing some weird enchantment magic?
Not this one, but nice call. They do have a thing it does, so I'll let you know if that happens. That just saves, so you're lucky. And the last one is against Vanille, so it's 12 cold to you, Vanille.
Yep.
You need to roll a hit, do you not?
I did, and it was a 21. And I'm pretty sure that hits her.
Yeah.
And give me a charisma saving throw as well, please.
Indeed I can. There you go.
I was going to say about cover,
Oh
but
my
I don't think
God.
that's enough.
Nice, you are in the clear, and the one that is very far away is going to start moving 6 feet in this direction, and I don't think it has the range. It doesn't. Okay, Meryl, it's your
Doesn't have
turn.
the range.
Doesn't have the range. No, Alex doesn't have the range.
Right, which one blew them bubbles at me?
The one that looks a little bit familiar to you. In fact, you notice that all
Oh,
three of
he's all
these
the way down
seems
there,
to, they seem to focus on different people.
It's very damaging to our psyche.
Oh wait, I can reach that one because they have a really big bat range. Yeah, she says, I'll see you after the show, Bubbles. And I'm gonna fire my psychic blades.
Yep. Let's make it
with
snappy.
advantage.
Get them rolled.
Oh, and I get sneak attack because advantage.
Hits.
Sneak attack, sneak attack.
You
Sneak
didn't roll
attack.
advantage though. Roll again in case you critted.
Oh, ugh. See, I press shift and it doesn't do it. How
just press it twice then.
irritating.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that's 20. That's pretty good.
Okay, it's just slow. Okay, that was not.
That one is unfortunately a miss.
Yeah.
That's
Also,
the
I get
advantage.
+3 because they're psychically linked on the
Yep, okay, okay.
damage.
3 extra
And I'm
damage.
gonna do my bonus one. Bam.
12 just hits. From -1, you rolled the
Wait,
wrong
what?
one. You rolled the
Yeah,
strength
you've rolled the
rather
wrong
than
one.
The
Oh,
psychic.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
So it should be.
Stop healing
I
me.
just do the
Meryl.
damage.
It should be 3 damage I
Do you
think
need to
instead.
Okay, yeah.
1.
Surely
Okay.
not higher than that. Surely like 4 or 5.
What is your? Yeah, what is your dex modifier, Meryl?
Oh, +3.
Okay, so I think it's 5 then.
It's 4.
4. Thank you. All right, great. Is that it? Your
Not
turn,
10.
Meryl?
You take me on! No, I'm gonna run up with the others.
Okay, get moving.
Did you get another +3 from your bonus as well?
Does that work on the bonusy one?
It doesn't give you a proficiency bonus, it just adds your dex. Right, let's get moving because I want us to get
No,
moving.
with the psychic ability she has, not proficiency bonus.
No,
Yeah.
do you only get it once per turn though, your psychic bonus?
It doesn't say that, but I assumed so.
Double check it, but
If it doesn't
let's
say
just-
it, that keeps working. I gotta burn the seeds. Necrotic.
It takes a further 14. And is that end your turn, Meryl, or are you moving?
Yeah, I moved.
Oh, you did move. Okay. You're
Right,
out of the circle there. You're in the water, so you'll take just one cold damage.
Okay. It just says link creatures who take damage from my psychic blades also take additional psychic damage equal to my proficiency bonus.
Okay, then that means every time you hit them, you should be doing extra damage.
Okay.
Just keep that in mind. Okay, is that end your turn then?
Yeah.
Meryl, Dawn, even sorry, Dawn, it's your turn.
Cool. Dawn's gonna move down. She's going to whack Vanille water twice.
Okay, sure. 12 hits, 19 hits.
Cool. That is 11 poison to lightning. And oh god, 9, 10. 14 poison to lightning again.
Okay.
And then that was 5 feet, so I have 25 feet. Dawn's going to move to this circle here. And that's my turn.
Okay, Mocha, it's your turn.
Okay. I can I move over into this into the circle all right if I just kind of make a straight dash for it?
I think you should be able to, yeah.
Cool. In that case, I'm gonna move the last 10 feet and kind of just about make it onto this platform. What do I see if I peer into the well?
If you look into this one, if this one I think it is, you will see, I think you've already looked at this one before, but it's like the memorial site for Marlene and the stem. The memory evocative to you is of her death and how it felt to lose her.
Right. I suppose I'll put my ball in that, yeah?
Okay, and why?
Because after she was gone, M.O.C.H.A had to be autonomous. He had to be sort of on his own, solve his own problems, run a business, trade with people for ingredients and stuff like that. All the stuff that she was doing up until, she died. It all fell onto him. And it's been, it's been necessary.
Would you say that that's a fair assessment of the way I learned to survive was by watching someone else fail?
Well, not necessarily, because she didn't fail per se, she just died.
Then if you drop your ball into that water, it doesn't empty. It just floats and bobs on the top.
Well, I'll snatch it back up then.
That's fine. You.
Okay. Did that take my action, or do I still have it?
No. I'd say dropping and picking up the ball is a free action.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, in that case, I can really only see this one from where I'm standing. But they are within range, so I suppose.
There's also one all the way down to the south of you as well.
Oh, right. Well, I don't want to attack that one. I'm going to attack the one that doesn't give me psychological damage, if that's okay.
Yeah,
no, I'm gonna flash in a pan this one. Incoming.
For me?
This one.
Got you. Okay.
With a 16 to hit.
16 hits.
For 10 radiant damage. Burn, baby, burn. And that's my turn.
Has advantage. Okay, Vanille, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm running out of spell slot, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to use a second level spell slot to cast Obscura, aka Invisibility. So hopefully I don't die this time. And then I'm just going to move over. I assume I take damage because I'm not in the circles.
That's fine. So
yeah,
you take one
there is a difficult terrain while you're in the circle.
Yeah.
That was the whole point, it's free movement.
So I can get to there.
Yeah.
Cool.
So you probably hop that, make that jump from one Terra Ventus to another. You avoid you take the damage. You are, however, though, now concentrating on Obscura. So you are invisible. Give yourself the invisible token marker for me, just so I remember.
No need.
And is that the end of your turn, Vanille?
Yes.
Okay, Marble, it's back to you.
Yeah, Marble will just walk up this way. That's 10, that's 20. 30.
So are you within range? You're out, you can't go that far.
I'll be that one then. Yeah, they won't drop rope in this one, but they'll say like, we need to get some work done. Worry less about hurting these things. I have a feeling they won't stop coming anyway. And I'll pass the turn.
Okay. That means next up it is these creatures once again. So this one has still got sight on Dawn. So it's going to blow off some bubbles at her. Blop, blop. Oof. 26 and 22 to hit.
Yeah.
You're actually on your own here, so they have advantage. I'm going to just re-roll those again, just to see if any of them crit. They don't, lucky you. For a grand total of... that is a total of 22 damage done. This one here. You will get an opportunity attack against this one, Dawn. But it is moving to here.
Cool. 13 hit.
13 hits.
12 poison, 1 lightning.
Just give me the total damage. But that's great, that hits. It will blow bubbles at you, Vanille, but of course it doesn't have advantage because you're not on your own. In fact, that's disadvantage because it's using ranged attack and Meryl is right there. So let's see.
And it's invisible.
Oh, you're invisible. That's right. Actually, it moves up here, but it doesn't attack you. That's a good point. Got your invisible. Thank you very much.
Take that.
It doesn't see you. It just knows you're here somewhere.
Nice hat, loser.
This one is scooching around to here, and it'll get to there. And this one is just going to keep making its way up. So this one, I think is it out of range to do that? I think it is out of range. I'm still checking. Yep, it's out of range. This one, however, isn't out of range. M.O.C.H.A, this very saddeningly familiar looking giant blob of water starts to blow some bubbles at you. And as you are on your own, it has advantage. 27 and a 27 to hit.
But yeah, I guess so. No, yeah, sure, that'll hit.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That is a grand total of 30 cold damage. Wait, I did my math wrong. It is 20...
Actually 50.
20, yeah, 400. It is 28 cold damage.
Rest in peace.
28 cold damage. Fucking hell, so that's...
You're taking double, that's
double,
56.
that's 54.
56, but yeah.
56.
56.
Oh, that's right.
I'm still...
that saved you as well.
Kick it, baby!
Okay, great. That is their turns. Moral?
I am suddenly feeling very cold.
Merle Ginsburg. Okay, just gonna get a fucking opportunity attack if I move, isn't it? Piece of shit.
I'll say you know for a
You
fact
can
this
bonus
won't
action
attack you.
disengage.
This also won't attack you.
Oh. In that case, I'm gonna...
Very easy.
Oh wait, can I move away from Dawn?
I'm still laughing.
Dawn's connected by Vanille, so you're fine.
Okay. I'm gonna look in this hole, please.
Yeah. So for you, as you peer into this hole, Meryl. Hold on. Meryl. What you see as you peer into this is the old empty house of your parents, specifically after they had both passed, and you were left to pick up the pieces in their underwater estate in Blue Haven. You see all of the things that belonged to them packed up into boxes, but with, well, I say boxes, it's not really like boxes in Siren culture, but you see other things gathered effectively, but with nowhere to put them or nowhere to go, unsure what to do or how to divvy up their estate essentially, as you remember that feeling of loss, what it was like the day that you were essentially had responsibilities to deal with both of their deaths largely at the same time.
Okay. I don't think I can really spin that one, so I'll just move. I'll move over here, and I guess I'll shoot my psychic blade at Hat Lady.
Sure, you shoot your psychic blade at Hat Lady.
I have to look in whenever I do this because there's two of them. I'm gonna get the right one. Takes a lot of
20
concentration.
hits.
Bam.
And with your +3 extra damage,
Yeah.
which you definitely get, that one disappears. It flips back into the water.
Good riddance, and I can just reach the Mr. Book for my bonus one.
Okay. 16 hits. 4, 5, 6, 7 damage. Nice. As you blitz it off. I wonder if the leg gets cut off as it still stands there, as though like it's balanced on one leg.
Sorry, Rupert.
And is that the end of your turn, Meryl?
Yeah.
Okay. Dawn.
Do I have to use a reaction on my turn or someone else's?
A reaction is just kind of
could
used
be
whenever
either.
you get your reaction back on your turn.
Right.
Roll.
I'm going to reaction. I'm going to swap places with Marble from my.
You'll do it before the start of your turn, so you get it back.
Yeah.
Start of your
Yeah,
turn.
that's what I was trying to figure out.
You already used your
Yeah.
reaction to do an opportunity attack. So
You'll do it at the start of your turn.
I swap places with Marble, so you go back to where I was.
Go ahead.
What does Dawn see in this nice ominous hole?
Yup. If you look into that nice ominous little font, you see the symbol, the sort of butterfly type shape that we've kind of been calling it. That is the symbol for restore. The covenant that you swore the day you remember making it, which was like one of the first parts of your training, but you swore it every single day. You had to make a covenant to both the group and to this shape, to this symbol, about why you're dedicating your life to this cause. It was something you did so many times, and you feel the burden of responsibility fall upon your shoulders as you peer down and look at it once more.
Okay. I am going to use my action to dash, which should give me enough energy or movement to get over here. What do I see in this?
You're
You
too far
can't
away.
go that far.
Oh fuck yeah.
You're
Forgot
at the
about that.
limit. Yeah, you're at the limit there.
I guess I'll shoot a crossbow bolt to Mr. Bookman then.
Okay, shoot, Mr. Bookman. That's a miss. That's a miss.
Well, guess I ain't doing anything.
Oh,
That's Dawn.
That's done. Okay,
I
Mocha.
don't want to get bubbled.
Oh god, I'm a bit fucked, not gonna lie. I'll try my best, yeah. No, I'm going to use my second channel divinity to do the same thing as I did before. So I'm gonna use my full movement speed to move like this and touch up on Meryl, Vanille, myself, and Dawn. So that's another round of healing for my friends in that order. So Meryl, 9 HP, Vanille, 15 HP, Dawn, 8 HP, and myself, 7 HP. Oh god. Still better than nothing. That's my action. And as a bonus action, I am actually going to cast Sanctuary on myself. Because I am hurting. And I'm going to use Marlene's own spells against her. Live, laugh, and love, everybody.
Sure, give me some flavor for your live, laugh, love.
It is like Mocha turns around and the words "live, laugh, love" are just embroidered onto his apron all of a sudden, as it sort of glows up and protects him from incoming damage, hopefully.
Nice. Okay. Is that the end of your turn then?
That is me, yes.
Vanille?
What is in this font?
If you peer down into that font...
You can't do that because I'm...
Oh shit,
breaking
I'll
my
give
yeah.
you the anchor.
Yeah, like
You loser.
Kelly swapped with me instead of...
Yeah, there you go. Okay.
Oh,
So you feel
okay,
like,
it's fine.
you feel yourself tugged as you're not able to move any further.
Fuck me.
But hey, Bookman's
God.
almost dead.
Yeah, okay, I'll do a second level Dissonant Whispers on Mr. Bookman.
Amy, I'm gonna ask you just once.
You don't even have to roll.
You just have
Yeah.
to use your Eldritch Blast. Just use an Eldritch Blast. You can do it, I believe.
I mean,
you
Dissonant
can
Whisper
survive.
guarantees the kill. Eldritch Blast can miss. To be fair.
But you get 2 hits. Come on, Amy, I believe.
It never does any damage,
She
but
always
you know
hits
what? If you
those.
want me to lose, go ahead.
He has like a sliver of health. You can do that.
I mean, if you miss both of these,
That's a
you
hit.
get the spell slot back.
That's a hit.
It's okay, it's fine, I'll do 2 damage, doesn't matter.
That is enough.
Oh, nice.
That one dissipates into the water. Bookman gone.
Nerd. Sure, I'll use my bonus action to give Dawn a Bardic Inspiration.
Oh,
Use it wisely, or else.
Don't put
and that-
an inspired on yourself.
And that is me, because I cannot move.
Marble, it's your go.
Yeah, I will move 30. And I guess I'll dash to land here. And Mo will say, like, I'm taking the south one. Mathematically, one of you is taking one of these. Consider. And we'll pass.
Okay, great. Is it
In fact, I'll place a
this
seal
time?
here, but that's irrelevant.
You're gonna put a seal?
Is that
Okay,
one humanoid?
Is gonna dash. Hold on. Okay. That one will get to here. That's all it could do. This one is gonna try and bubble you, Mocha. Actually, no, it's not. I'm gonna have it do something else. It's gonna move up, and it's gonna reach out and try and touch you. Give me a charisma saving throw.
Well, first it needs to make a wisdom saving throw if it tries to harm me, because I have Sanctuary on.
I think it's not gonna hurt you, but it will do. It's trying to do like a magical effect to you, and that's as long as that still counts. That's fine.
It's an attack or harmful spell if it falls under those
I'll say it's a
categories.
harmful spell. It rolls a 12.
A 12 is a failure. It must choose a different target or it goes to waste.
It'll go to waste. But I will say, Vanille, this looks like it was a charm-like effect that it was trying to pull.
Yeah. Fair. What do I roll for that again? It's a... Oh my god, where's the words?
And it's also going to just try and do a normal attack against you as well, for what it's worth, Mocha. Which I guess has to another wisdom save to see if it fails.
Yes, I think so. Yes.
It rolls an 18.
18 is a save, yeah. So that attack goes through.
Okay, for 14 cold damage.
You need to roll a hit as well.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I did. It is a 20 to hit.
20 to hit. Do I have anything? I don't think so.
Kelly has
unless
blood curse of the eyeless.
that
I mean, someone.
Nope,
someone
it is
who-
absolutely not only for you.
If
I also
someone,
take damage when I do it.
No,
Yeah,
you can non-empower it.
again,
What
if you
was it?
have a bond, if you have a warding bond, or sorry, not a warding bond, but if you have a bond with me, you can swap position with me and take.
Did it only say
attack-
within 5 feet?
No. It's as far as I understand, it's.
Oh no, you're right.
Yeah,
no,
with
I
the
take that
30
then.
feet.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
you-
it's
and
like
you
weirdly
take-
worded. Yeah. No, I take
you
that.
take half of the damage as well.
So So, who takes half the damage?
Me.
Marble does. We switch positions.
Okay.
And he takes half the damage. They take half the damage.
You take seven cold damage, Marble. Vanille. That spell-like effect. You see the way that the water was sort of weaving something, and you could almost swear you could hear a whisper in the sound of it. You feel like you've got maybe enough there to create a charm. So next time that you take a long rest, remind me that that's the thing. So take note that you have this.
I've got a rundown.
Smashing. Remind me when you're taking your next long rest, and you will get a special charm that you can utilize. At least after you have to make a performance check to see if you get it. But
Yeah.
Okay.
I gotcha.
That is his turn. Meryl.
Okay. Are you guys trying to use this font? Or should I
You wanted the south one,
have
like
a
I
look?
said. For everyone else, it's up to them.
Well, they've already looked in and not done it right, so I
Yeah.
guess I'll have a look. Yeah, I'll go down and have a look, see.
All right. Inside of this one, Meryl, you see what will be the cover of your book, your expose on the tower. This thing that you've promised both to yourself and to the people. You can see it. You see your name in golden letters. Your expose. What is the title of your book going to be, Meryl?
The tower.
Earth, yeah.
The tower unearthed in beautiful lettering. The name Meryl Squit, and it looks like it's a bestseller. That's a responsibility that you've promised to yourself. That's what you see in this.
You know what? I'm gonna put my ball in.
This fucking.
Okay. And let me ask you, please explain to me, I know what you're gonna say, but please explain to me why you're making this decision.
Because no one has come out of the tower and like been able to spill the tea. So she's gonna see why they've done that, and she's not gonna make the same mistakes.
Meryl, you put your ball into it, and the water drains. Is that the end of your turn, Meryl?
Oh, I might as well do some knife work. I'll get this guy close to us. Ooh, and is that an advance? Or that's a
You do have sneak attack,
thingy.
yeah.
Yeah. Bam.
14's a hit.
Bam.
Plus the 3 is 22.
Bam.
Do you only get one attack?
I'll do my bonus. I rolled up.
I'm not seeing it on the roll 20 just yet.
Oh. Why is it okay?
Oh, crap.
Woo!
What,
And what is your
then?
extra? It's 11, okay. This one is looking pretty loose. One of its arms flopped off and dropped into the water. Its skirt is looking less skirty. It looks like it's pretty close to being out. And is that your turn, Meryl?
Yeah.
A new statement calls forth.
Fuck.
The lesson I learned was that usefulness was the same thing as love.
Damn. Right. Dawn is going to do a dash action to get down to this one. And what does this hole show her?
Yeah, you're still within range. You see your own face reflected back at you. Maybe the last day you spent in the den, you would say, maybe. You look fresh, clean, not quite rusty, not quite messy, just the best that you could possibly be. The Dawn that you think of when you think of yourself.
And the statement was being useful as being to be loved.
The lesson I learned was that usefulness was the same thing as love.
Dawn's gonna try put her ball in here.
Why?
Dawn seeing herself in a perfect state before she leaves it in. That is when she was being sent out on her task, and in her mind, that is when they actually loved her most, when they said she was ready enough to be sent on her task. She was the best she's ever looked. She was like her most put together state. They had thought she was finally ready enough to do this task that they had designed her for. And even though it wasn't love, it was to her a corrupted form of love, because she was finally useful to them, and her use was finally coming to be.
And did she learn that lesson from herself? Is that what you're saying?
In her mind, it was her being useful. Her finally getting to be useful shows that they do love her in a weird way. Is the argument not argumenting? A little bit. Probably not as much since she's entered the tower.
Then I'm afraid you plop your ball in and the water doesn't empty.
That's my turn then, I guess.
I did move through the water, so please take 1 cold damage. M.O.C.H.A.
I'm going to put my ball into the font right next to me. Yeah.
Meryl's
There's
just
already
done
one in
There's already one in
there.
there.
Ah, there's already one in there. Ah, no, I forgot.
it. You see the way it says
Why is
Meryl
it-
Ball? Can we underline that
Yeah.
actually? Should we get some circles around
Yeah,
it?
we get
Yeah,
like
could you
a
actually
ball.
like bold that and make it like, you know, in my old age I can't see so well. The problem is I can't move from here because I'm Dawn's anchor. So the best I can do currently is I'm going to use another flash in the pan against this one since the advantage is about to run out. And while the advantage is mine, I shall strike. This is going to be 2nd level because I'm out of 1st level spell slots. Here it comes. Oh, sorry, this should have been with advantage. So... Oh god, did I roll it thrice? I hope not. No, I did.
19 hits
so a
for
19, sorry.
16.
For
I'll
a
give you
16
advantage on
radiant
that.
damage. And the next hit again has advantage, exactly.
And is that end your turn, M.O.C.H.A?
That'll be me. Yeah, that also ends my sanctuary for what it's worth, but I
Vanille?
figured we're just fighting our way out.
Both of these things are
Okay,
pretty low.
First, I want to move here. What's in this goddamn font?
If you peer into this one, you see, whilst her funeral was out of your hands, you were still invited to see where she was being laid to rest. Different cultures do different things differently. And considering the fact that she'd been staying in crockery at the time, there's not really, they don't really bury the dead there. But they do memorial sites. And what you see is like a placard, like a memorial placard, placed outside of a local theatre in Crockery, that marks the death and passing of established socialite and just colourful character, person who you know, and you feel her loss, her death.
I don't think I can spin that. Oh, I really tried. Whatever, Eldritch Blast on fucking grandma down here.
Sure.
Blast the grandma. Oh my god.
Okay.
Boom.
24 hits. 6 is enough. You watch as this one fades away, drips into the water.
Thank god. Can I put the second one against this one then? Am I allowed?
Yeah, you have advantage on that second one.
Oh, do I? Just in case. Yeah.
Hits.
Okay.
Five. Okay.
And Marble, you get my last bardic. Congratulations.
Yay!
And inspire
And that is
yourself,
me.
please. That's you. Marble.
Yeah, cool. Marble will just step up as they get kind of. I guess they'll stand here. 2 swings at this thing. Up.
Nice.
Crit for 11. Damage for 6. Place a seal on the first one. Blow it up on the second. An extra 5 necrotic.
Okay, so stop the blast, right? So as you fire off all of these shots and blasts at this thing, you watch
as they're doing that
into the water.
They like slash this one and then also with the other hand drop the ball into the phone. Just
okay.
But if something changes, obviously. This is the one of Marble leaving the den, and the den was a place that taught them that your job is your worth.
This isn't quite that one.
Is it changed?
No, this one for you is about. It's not about leaving the den. It's about the aspirations that you had when you left the den. It's about the big plans, the big dream that you had, and how that has kind of fallen away from you. It's like the loss of your ambition.
Okay, you're saying it's more about okay. Yeah, still the lesson they were taught through their whole time, both in the den and also as a union rep, was that their work was more important than anything else. That everything they were doing was, saving people or helping people or making people money. And that usefulness made them feel appreciated. But as they've sort of met certain people and done more with their life, they realize that they've slowly realized that isn't them anymore. But that was the lesson they were taught back then. By their value as
and do you believe
in their actions.
The lesson I learned was that usefulness was the same thing as love. Do you think that that's appropriate here?
Yeah, that was the lesson they learned back then, but
then as you drop
they don't necessarily believe it anymore.
As you drop it in, it's not just about if you still believe it, but it's just that it's a lesson were learned. The water does drain, but you notice simultaneously as the water is drained from this, and as you have put an end to the other to the watery creatures, something else seems to happen. As you watch as the water from this place begins to drain too, you get the impression that it's maybe not forever, but for the time being, all of the water drains from the floor into all these vents, and for a short time, you have the freedom of movement.
You three get moving, go.
I guess are we still linked, yeah?
Yes. The next statement, as you're standing next to the fonts, you still hear, the identity I have was one that was given to me by somebody else.
Okay, interesting. Can I check this one?
What one are you at? Sorry.
Middle right.
Okay. If you look into that one, Vanille, you see your lyre, but it's more than just your lyre. It's more about what it represents between both you, Ms., and also just the promise that you made about what this life was, this promise that you had made to make something of yourself. All of that rests on the laurel of the lyre, so to speak, and that is what you see, that responsibility that sits on your shoulders, exemplified by the lyre.
Oh, damn it! Why'd you have to put your ball in there?
Yeah, why are we looking there? Come on!
That's the answer! What's in this one? Please say the same thing.
You see, looking back at you, is you having left your first day in Crockery, off on your journey to Charmbury, you at your best. Simply that you think of when you think of yourself. You at your peak. Full of ambition, full of hope, and full of joy about the life that you're set to have.
I hate you. I hate you so much right now. If Meryl takes hers out of that one, does it fill up again?
It will, yeah.
I don't want to take mine out.
Yeah, Meryl's done, this is your problem now.
We have the other side.
That's like the perfect one for me.
I don't know if the others say
Well, this one is actually pretty good for Dawn, so if we
Okay,
can all
do that.
switch down a little.
Yeah, do that, please.
Alright,
Would you
so-
like the SS Meryl to re-emerge so you can go to the other side?
There's no water. You're holding us up. You need to be close to us.
Okay,
Oh.
so Dawn, I ask you then, could you explain yourself to me?
So this one was Dawn leaving the den, looking.
This is
Shall I-
mostly it's a reflection of yourself, just you at your best.
Dawn was never allowed or meant to have an identity. Like, at this point in her life that's being shown here is when they have given her that identity and that they believe it's solid enough for her to go and do the job. She doesn't need to be watched anymore. She was never meant to have an identity. So her looking her best and being able to leave the den, which is a massive thing for fairies when they leave the den, she's looking at with an identity that is not hers. And that she's not meant to have, like, her real identity, she's not meant to have it, she is hiding. But her outward identity was given to her by Restore.
And do you think that that is best exemplified by looking back at your own face?
Yeah, every time Dawn looks at herself, her face is Restore. Her body is literally built to represent their ideals and their group identity.
Then, what the hell, sure. I will give this one to you, Kelly.
That was a good one. Don't you say what the hell, sure.
Looking at my
Yeah, you
face
put it
is
in,
their
you drop
identity.
You drop it in, and of course, it does not empty. It does empty, rather, and... sorry.
That to me.
Okay, I'm just going to note this down. The next statement is, the way I witnessed love made me afraid of dependency.
Well, Vanille, come on. Other side.
What does that mean? The way I witnessed love made me what? Dependency?
Afraid of dependency.
Afraid of dependency. The way I witnessed love made me afraid of dependency.
Okay. Who wants to take a long walk up to the top left?
We're all taking
Let's
a long walk.
go.
Who wants to take a long walk?
I definitely want to have a look at these other fonts, no matter the outcome.
You not?
No, I've only been to the right.
Let's say if you guys do it all together, right? I will give
So
you.
you just drag us.
Yeah, sure. Everybody group up. What the hell? Right, group up. No, you'll keep dragging. Hold on. Let me just. Okay, there. I'm moving you all. Oh,
What do you have against drag?
Someone has dragged themselves again.
Right.
Oh,
Me
yeah.
sitting
Okay.
here like
I wasn't touching
in
myself.
full drag.
So I'm gonna just tell you guys, if you have a look at each of these, I'll tell you what you each see, and then you can decide what your last decisions are.
Yes.
So, if you peer into this one, what one is this? Let me double check. Vanille, you will see
album
that
thing.
grainy old photo of Mercy Heartsilver, who had inspired your work, and one of the reasons why you came here, someone who you kind of looked up to. Marble, you see the familiar face of Merino White. Merino is someone who you're quite familiar with, who did a lot of work up in the area of the world that you lived in for the longest time, and is like an air fairy with like an eye made of gold. He's quite a meticulous character who did kind of take you under his wing for a significant amount of time. Mocha, if you look into this, you see that what is left behind is what is inside this one is Marlene's cookbook, thick, worn with pages and worn with love. Something that she wrote in all the time and that she never really stopped writing in, really up until the day she died. Every single thing that you guys learned, everything that she learned even before she met you, every single thing that she did, every recipe she made is logged within this cookbook, and you turn to it for guidance many times. Meryl, I think you've already looked into this one. And for you saw, do you remember what you saw actually in this one?
I think the bottom one was Rupert.
It is, yeah. And for you, Dawn, do you remember what you saw in this one? I can't remember.
I don't think I actually looked at this one.
I don't think so either. So in this one, you see the interior of the stem kept within spectacle. You were only really out and about in that place every now and again, but it was the first time that you saw what is clearly a normal society, or normal enough. The people there, although odd in their own way, usually had something to say to either you or Scarlet. It was a place where you learned a lot of lessons, a lot of weird life lessons, and a lot of things that you learned later was kind of what normal life should look like for most people. It was not what you had been taught, essentially. It was the first time that you had a real guidance in what real life should look like.
Okay.
If you guys go to the middle one, Vanille, you see Elise at her best. Her telling us like a fabulous story and just chatting away to you. You almost see yourself enamored, and like the story that she's clearly in the middle of telling. She's got a smile on her face and this big giant hat. Marble. For you, you see her. You see everything about the way that she had a sway over you and the way that she reignited what you thought was once lost. You see reflected back at you is the way that you felt almost whenever you look at her, even though all you're seeing is a still image of her. All you can still feel that feeling, that important way that she made you feel, and how she also kind of gave you this task as well. For Mocha, you see reflected back is the face of Lila, someone who was always encouraging and always very sweet. Someone who, even after Marlene had passed, really tried to spend a lot of time with you, just so you weren't on your own. And you always kind of got the impression she never really always understood you or the things that you did or the way that you might have felt about stuff. But she was the only person that really checked in on you. The only person who really seemed to have patience and time for you. Meryl, of course, you see the front cover of Busted. And Dawn, you see Scarlet. I think I've told this already. You see her like holding like a glass of wine and telling you a story, and her like her nice.
We're having a girls' night.
Yeah, you're having a girls' night, exactly.
Dawn holding a glass of Mickey juice.
And the last one. The last
You don't get to say that anymore.
The check is out. And the very last one is Vanille. You see your parents like standing next to each other having like a nice conversation at the shop. I think you've already seen this one. Marble. You see the matriarch of the den of which you had come from. You see her, in spite of her, what's the word? In spite of the way that she runs things, your den is a very strict meritocracy. But Powder Blue, who is the leader of that den, is anything but stoic in her disposition. You would almost believe that she was a good person if you didn't really know what she was like. And under her thumb, much of the guidance and much of the rules of your den were decided effectively. And she's kind of a god king because she won't die or be overthrown. That was the only way you had really known how to be raised. Mocha, yours is incredibly straightforward here. What you see there is Marlene. You and her making something together with a smile on her face. Clearly, you guys are having a pleasant moment or a pleasant time. It's hard to even really remember exactly how many days of like this that you had. But specifically in this, as you look upon this, you probably see something really important to you. A really special day that does stick out in your mind as being memorable. Meryl, I think we were touched on this for you. You see the chaos of your house growing up. Your parents both like in a bit of a rush for the morning, but both have stayed around to make sure you got fed, to make sure you got breakfast. I think I said before, you saw both like your not like a dinner table, but almost like having breakfast together, having like a nice time in the morning before everything changed. And for you, Dawn, obviously, you see the cold and callous faces of people you never even learned the names of, but who had taught you how to be and what kind of life you should live. And yeah, that is everything you guys see for each of these. I hope that was useful for each of you.
Well,
Okay. Right, so it's me or Mocha.
Yeah.
Morris, do you have an answer for this one? Or am I spinning it?
The way I witnessed love made me afraid of dependency.
That could work, right?
I
You got it.
guess so. Yeah. I almost want to say that I would probably toss it into the bottom one, the most southern one. Yeah, that's where I would put my ball.
Do it.
And the reasoning being that
So this is the one with the cookbook in it, at the very bottom one.
exactly, yes. And the reason would be that obviously, you know, Marlene and M.O.C.H.A himself have put a lot of effort and a lot of love into the book itself. And it's full of recipes and probably stuff that he doesn't even have memorized because it's just too much. And if it were ever to be lost, then that would be devastating. So he is dependent on the book, especially after she has passed. And it's a weird sense of dependency because it's just been transferred from her onto the book.
And do you think that that is a fair assessment of the phrase, "The way I witnessed love made me afraid of dependency"?
Oh yeah, I do think so. Because it's the source of for one, they've put a lot of love into it, and it's the source of a lot of love because cooking was his love language, and he could literally lose it all if he lost a book, or lose great parts of it.
In that case, if you put your ball in, I'm happy to say that the water begins to drain from the inside of the font, and it is in the clear once again. And the final statement given is, "The comfort I seek is always from those who cannot give it."
Okay.
That violin can't hug you.
It's not the violin I got to choose between here. It's okay. No, I can make this work. Okay. I want to put it in the top one.
Yeah. Would you like to tell the class?
Okay, I've got this. So, can you repeat it just one more time?
Yeah, of course, yeah. So the statement is, "The comfort I seek is always from those who cannot give it."
Okay, so a big part of the discomfort in her life has came from not really being understood as a creative. But regardless of it, she would always try to share what she was doing with her parents. And they never quite satisfied that need for validation. They couldn't provide that comfort that she was looking for. But she would still seek out anyway in the hope that eventually something would reach through, even if it never really did, and she ended up having to leave because of it.
And do you think that that's a fair assessment of the statement, "The comfort I seek is always from those who cannot give it"?
Yeah.
And as you put the ball in and the water empties from the font, the water begins to raise back in the room once again. And all of you begin to see from the corner of the side of this room as a glow forms in the center. As a little creature where once it stood. Hold on. I want to make sure I've got this correct. Yeah. So, as all of you head back over to the central part of this platform where this little creature seems to have risen up on that sort of weirdly tall platform, you see a glow begins to come from within it. And let me move you guys over here. As this glow begins to cover the entire room, the darkness of this room begins to bleed away, returning once again to light. Light that you had seen once before, as the glow of this space is returned once more. And with it, this little creature, this ephemeral tower creature you've spent some time in, begins to change its form. And a new shape begins to take on where it once stood, almost floated. And this form is a bit of an odd one, as each of you spot different aspects from different parts of the people that you recognize, the different creatures you have been fighting, almost exemplified into one solid entity. And with that, stop the bus, don't do that, please. With that, it speaks. And let me make sure I've got this right. Yeah. So for the first time, this creature in its new form speaks to you in a somewhat startling voice. You see it has this feminine form with this big hat and long hair. It almost seems to have an outfit on that looks a bit like an apron, maybe, with like these sort of sleeves that fall off the shoulders. And in its hand, it holds on to a pen, a fountain pen, one that someone might use to do some writing. And as it strokes his hair, it speaks. And make sure I've got this correct. I think I'm beginning to understand what it is that each of you represents to one another. There are some things I don't quite yet understand. Understanding. It creates love, doesn't it? Then why do you all still disagree with one another? And the water in the room falls silent. There's a stillness in the air. For the first time since you've been here, the sounds of running water come to a halt.
Does it create love? Is that a fundamental truth?
I don't know. I only know what I can observe. And tell me this then. Do I have this story correct? If what I have witnessed is to be true, then that means you all believe Meryl is the most stable and dependable one, and little else. She's the most perfect, with absolutely no flaws. You think Vanille is the most performative, and that she's terrible and dislikable and insecure. So she should feel that way. You all think that Marble is the most untrustworthy and unreliable. They don't trust any of you, and they shouldn't. You've got no reason to trust them, and vice versa. You all think M.O.C.H.A to be forgettable and very straightforward. He only matters when he's providing a service. You all think Dawn is the most unapproachable. She pushes each of you away over and over again, and she's not here to make friends or meet new people. And that's all there is to it. The dependable, the performer, the liar, the butler, and the outsider. Have I understood this correctly?
I think you got mine right.
Go.
I think
Well-
your questions didn't leave room for nuance. We had to vote for one person, even if we didn't feel like that was the best fit. We had to vote for someone. And sometimes, like, Meryl does have negatives about her, but she just wasn't the worst. It's
What have I missed? If my assessment is wrong, then where did I step off?
Your questions were also negative.
Judgmental.
And if I may go back to your initial statement, just because one loves one another doesn't mean they can't disagree.
So each of you believe there are redeeming qualities about each other?
Not exactly.
She doesn't mean that.
I don't.
You probably heard our lovely little circle time with Blush. We said good things about each other.
But you didn't.
Not everybody.
What you wanted to do was, well, you were informed what you had to do. It didn't come from a place of any kind of sincerity. You said
And neither
something
did
you wanted to hear, not because you wanted to say them.
I, for my part, thought I was being rather honest. Even if it seems pretentious to others.
The same goes, though, for answering the questions that were more negative. Often I didn't want to answer. Often I knew answering those would cause problems, as we found out. Just, we were forced to do both.
It seems
And frankly, yes.
Doesn't agree.
They were right, were they not?
Who? What?
The questions, all of them. You answered truthfully. You really thought those things. Yes, you had to say it, but you still thought it. And you know what? You're right. I am the most selfish.
But you're not the most useless. I met you, a couple days ago? Yeah, out of what I've seen so far, you've been the most useless. But in a wider context, you might be useful. But I've only seen you for a couple days in a very unique circumstance that probably isn't normal.
Just because you're the most useless out of this selection of 5 people doesn't mean that useless describes you accurately.
That's not what the question was asking. I am the most useless out of the 5 of us. This is a fact.
I don't know. You do sort of cool magic. I can't do that.
It didn't ask anything about music, did it?
No, but that's still a skill that I'm useless at compared to Vanille.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
It was all
question
right.
for-
It's the truth. No one lied, so... Good, we figured it out. Got it out there. Now we all know what we think about each other.
The point is, you can hardly blame us.
I'm not blaming any of you.
Good, then. You recognize that the people around you, that what they may perceive can be wrong, right?
No, I think you're right.
You think yourself to be useless, then?
Out of the 5 of us, yes.
And why?
I keep making mistakes. I don't know what I'm doing, ever.
And you think they do?
I most certainly don't. I think we've established that quite often. You do well to
Everybody
remember.
makes mistakes. Everybody has those days.
It's a fact. I am the most useless out of the 5 of us. I'm not disagreeing.
But you don't... Do you really think you're more useless than 2 M.O.C.H.A who don't... Who, at least from what you've said, don't count?
When did I say you don't count?
Dawn counts on all of her fingers when all the times Vanille's been
Yeah, Mocha immediately like a fucking like a fax machine, just like all 7 instances, you know, just like prints them out.
You might have not said it so directly, but you have been dismissive of opinion.
I didn't exactly understand they were the souls of things trapped inside mechanical bodies. I have learned since then.
So you are worried about the souls, but not us.
Your soul is what makes you unique, no?
I really wouldn't know.
You better start learning then.
I thought it was our actions that mattered.
Something like that.
Well, for what it is worth, I reckon your actions have mattered a lot.
What actions?
Well, considering our recent exploits, I would say an equal effort was made by everyone to succeed.
You are so
don't-
nice, you know that?
Well, I think it's a nicer world if we're all a little nice. But personally, I don't very well understand most of these questions. They're very vague. Yet you seem to have them down. I was very slow on the first one.
We've all learned.
Hey, where'd these questions come from?
Why?
She says to the goopy man.
These questions come from all of you. They take things, from my understanding, from the hearts of everyone who's passed through, of all the insecurities and the pain that everyone suffers. You see, each connection that everyone shares, everyone who passes through this tower, in one way or another they must learn to see each other, through thick and thin and through difficult and upheaval. And all those negative thoughts that everyone has about themselves and about their relationships with each other. Well, this place has a way of bringing them to the surface. My nature, as I understand things, I'm ephemeral, in a way. I disappear when you disappear. All I am as I stand here before you is a coalescence of the people that you've met along your journeys, of the things that mattered to you, of the friends, the pain and the suffering and the family and the loss, and all of those give me life, in a sense. All of you are so painful about each other, and these questions, all they do is bring out the worst in each of you. But I don't think that you see.
Yeah.
Well, yes, of course. But I don't think that you see that even though there are difficulties that are expressed between each of you, all of you were chosen for one reason or another. Every single one of you has something unique, different from one another to offer to this place and to what is to come in the future. I only understand the now, and once you have left this place, so too shall I go. And I feel so angry and so bitter. And in a way, that's because of each of you. These questions, everyone answers them differently, and they're not always the same. At least how I understand it. Sometimes they bring out the good and sometimes they bring out the bad. And with each of you, well, that's brought out the bad. All of you are insecure. Every single one of you is untrustworthy and unreliable. And every single one of you is performative in one way or another. I think that because Vanille wears her heart on her sleeve, and pretends that it's easy to forget about all the things she might feel about herself. Well, she takes the brunt of much of this. But I could point at each of you and say to some extent that you're also acting, pretending, performing. All of you are complex. And some of you are misunderstood. I wish I knew the way to show each of you what it is that each of you need and want. But I can't do that. I don't think this entire place could do that. That's down to each of you to make that decision.
I see the point these questions are trying to make. And yeah, I suppose. But I disagree that it's brought out the worst in all of us. I think this... well, I think things have gotten better. They're just more front-facing. The problems.
Is that how each of you feel?
I would not necessarily say that I do. But then again, I would also say that some of us have kept a lot to themselves. A lot that is very bad. And for better or worse, we know about it now. Honesty, I suppose, is what came of this. And I don't think our work here is done. Well, our work here, maybe. But we'll have to continue working on this. On us.
As many relationships tend to be. None of them are finished, nor culminated. Things change over time, as they often do. And I imagine even if you move beyond this place and go to other situations and other floors, your relationships will continue to differ with one another. But if there's anything that I could wish for each of you to know and see, is that every single one of your individual relationships with each other, you should relish the differences that you can see within them. M.O.C.H.A, Dawn, I can sense that there is a difficulty between each of you because of your perspectives and your backgrounds. But maybe there's a lesson to be learned in there from each of you. Vanille, Mel, it seems as though both of you want to be better friends to each other. I saw the way that you had tried to be nice after Vanille was upset, and I don't think you chose the right words. I do think that you still tried. You did try to reach out to her. Marble, Dawn.
Well,
sorry, yes?
Well, she wouldn't have been upset in the first place if we didn't have to play these honestly cruel games you set out for us, but sure, I guess I'll take that pearl of wisdom.
I didn't set anything out for you. If anything, I wish things were kinder. As I say, the questions asked here came from each of you. You're not very nice to each other. But you are certainly more than the roles that I think each of you have decided each of you are. The dependent, the performer, the liar, the butler, the outsider. All of you have the potential to be each of them to anyone. M.O.C.H.A, your relationships are defined by your role that you played within them. Dawn, each of your relationships change. None of them are the same. No two people you've ever met have ever interacted with you in the same way. Marble, it seems as though you have an ulterior connection to an outsider. But most of your focus is on getting back to that person, instead of building the bridges that sit here before you. Vanille, I see the pain that you constantly go through. You want to be understood, but you don't want anyone to see you. There might be someone here with you. I don't think they're a good influence on you at all. I think it's up to you to make that decision about yourself, and about the friends that you want to have. And Meryl, you can't always win by being everyone's friend.
Mm-hmm.
Your quest is an odd one, and you don't really have anyone else outside of here. Not really. Maybe this is a chance for you to make a new start. And although each of those people that you find yourself here with might not be the people you would have chosen. It doesn't mean that they're not as worth it as anyone on the outside. In the short time that I've seen each of you, you've never been consistent across the board. But I do see that each of you try. When you arrived on this floor, there was a question asked, and I don't know if it's changed, but perhaps it is one worth repeating. Are you allies, or are you friends?
I don't think any one of us gets to make that decision.
Well, there are some among us that I would like to consider friends. But currently, I consider everyone here an ally, a valuable one.
The transition between ally and friend is something that will take time and will happen naturally and not through forced evil questions.
I agree.
Perfect Meryl agrees with me, so...
The creature smiles, but they do look at you, Vanille, because she didn't say anything.
I mean, I for one think, as much as the questions hurt, they'd force us to say things that we wouldn't have otherwise said. Perhaps that is the first step?
It sounds to me as though, in spite of the difficulty of the questions you'd faced, well, things can only get better. And perhaps, to take a leaf out of the book that you have already suggested, perhaps a real friendship requires a bit more work than being forced to answer horrible questions about one another. That starts with giving each other a fair chance. Do you think that's a fair take to have?
I suppose it remains to be seen.
I know not what awaits you beyond this floor. I don't really know what's to become of me after you've left. All I know is that right now, in one way or another, each of you have had someone who's been there, who's tried to love you in their own way. And some of those people have failed you. That doesn't mean you should close your heart to anyone else who wants to try. People come here all the time. And as much as my understanding is hazy for each person's past beyond here, I always felt hopeful, I think. And in spite of the tension and the complexity that sits within this group, I feel hopeful for you. I hope you feel hopeful as well.
I do.
And as the ephemeral
The hard
tower...
work to get any worse.
Yeah. And as the ephemeral tower creature stands, if you could call it standing, where they are just now, they kind of like gesture behind them. As you see the pool at the very, very back of this room begins to drain. And the water starts to trickle once again. As the serene energy of this place returns once more, almost as though the tensions in the waters have settled. I can't promise anything to any of you, or anything that is to come. But what I do hope is that each of you Find it within yourselves to be forgiving of one another, and to treasure the unusual connection that brings each of you here together. Because even if you are friends, allies, enemies, lovers, family, there is only one of each of you. And well, that means that person has something unique to offer to you. And I hope each of you live pleasantly enough to see that.
Well, I do think a pleasant life is all anyone could ask for.
Why are you here then?
Well, because a pleasant life is not very pleasant if you're not settled within your own mind.
And coming here makes you settled how? Supposed to change you, right?
I think we're about to see.
Right?
Yeah. But again, remember that. You
And I will point to Meryl and Vanille.
what? Someone gets chosen for the tower once in like 5 of your generations or something. You're special. Just remember that.
Careful, that
Thank
was
you.
almost a compliment.
The questions were based on our fears. I am lucky enough to not have qualms about my capabilities.
I hope by the end of this, I will be just as fortunate.
And Dawn?
I mean, what's there left to say?
Whatever you like.
Sit down and have a dry martini? I don't know.
Perhaps some tea.
We were all forced to put our hearts on our sleeve on this floor. And that's going to take some time to get used to seeing and dealing with. But I think it will have a positive effect in the end run.
Can't get much worse than it was here.
Exactly.
Oh, there is water everywhere.
You hit rock bottom, you can only come up.
Yeah, can she get a refund on the water breathing drugs?
I'm going to take all of them right now.
Overdose. Overdose.
I think they were a valuable purchase.
It seems as
I mean,
though-
you won't die from an overdose.
It seems as
Can't
though,
die.
in spite of the tensions that sit between each of you, you do have a bit of room in each of your hearts to be kind to one another. And overdosing aside, perhaps you'll find another use the further you go into this place.
Won't say that. Anything but that.
I can't literally say, for, as I've said, I only exist.
You've implied.
Yikes, okay.
Well, can we leave now? This floor has been draining.
Oh,
Oh, I understood that reference.
Every single person, including the Feral Tower, could you points at you because you had a water reference.
Wait, no!
That was quite clever.
No.
But
No, that wasn't.
they do float up into
but
the air
I
and
thought-
they gesture behind you for you guys like to proceed to this. And if bit by bit all of you begin to peel over, you see a very, very familiar set of stairs. A set of stairs that you have seen more than a handful of times. A set of stairs that will inevitably take you back to the concourse.
We're
Nice.
free.
Last opportunity to have a plunge. I won't. It's too
As soon as we leave that floor, punch Vanille in the mouth.
Running out.
Jesus.
So,
They all fight.
are any of you good at braiding hair, or no?
I have made several
What?
braids, but never from here.
I've
Okay.
I
multiple
can
hands.
try though.
We can work on it. Fine.
I cannot. Yes.
And as you guys all
You
get,
cannot.
as you get, as you all get walking, you watch as each of you begin to descend down the stairs. This bubble creature slowly begins to evaporate, popping into the air, and all you hear is the last remnants of the water dribbling on the floor behind you as you descend once again into the deep and the dark of the tower, and onwards to a new adventure, possibly. Did you find yourself somewhere you've seen plenty of times before?
I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but I'm excited to see the tax man.
I know.
Is he on this floor?
He's always up top, isn't he?
Yeah, I guess so.
He's not made out of water, to our knowledge.
And we got away with the curses, unlike this fucking coward. You should have stuck with yours. Dawn.
My combat one in a floor that we had a lot of combat in.
Don't care.
It's just because you were fighting the still water and we were fighting the sparkling water. Your opinion doesn't matter.
What is sparkling
What
water?
What happened over there?
Angry water.
We were all
Oh.
fine, weren't we? You guys got hurt.
Where's everything gone invisible?
I think there's no light.
I don't think you have a token.
You have a token, you just
there
don't
you
have a light source near you.
Yeah, you have a light source.
Well, I didn't fancy getting lectured by that thing.
That was fucked up, though. Fucking prick.
Oh,
I don't wish to
tell
be
me,
in such a cold
everyone,
ever
who's the
again.
most lame and stinky? And then, wow, I can't believe you think they're lame and stinky. I mean, come on.
The
true.
audacity.
Well, we're doing this shit again. Where are we going next? I guess we don't have to decide yet.
I'll close the door.
The minute you close the door, you hear the mechanisms grind and tear until it is pretty abundantly clear that something has shifted on the outside part of the tower. You get the impression it's probably the vista has probably shifted to some extent.
We have, I think, a plausible lead that Adrian might be on the black floor. But it could be anywhere.
Well, might as well give it a go.
Again, we
I-
don't have to decide yet.
Well,
We have
if there
to
is a
eventually.
possibility, I would like to prioritize. But I suppose we will come to each room eventually.
Indeed. Though, from the sounds of it, Adrian might not be the man you remember. As
That-
we've mentioned, the tower changes people.
Well, I sincerely... Well, I have no memory per se of him, but... I think still that I need to see him regardless.
Mocha, if you want, I could try something. Can I use the probability puzzle?
In what way would you like to use it? That's an exciting question.
So once per long rest, I can ask one question about the next two available floors of the tower. I want to ask, which floor is Adrian? Is Adrian on one of the floors and which one is it? One sentence.
That's two questions, Kelly.
Is Adrian
Is he on the black floor?
Is Adrian on the black floor?
You have to work with the probability puzzle, right? Is it during a long rest or is it just
It just says once per long rest. I can attempt a Arcana or technology check. If the question is viable, I peer into the viewfinder and be given a fleeting vision that answers the question.
Yeah.
If it's an invalid question, I just see nothing and get to ask again.
Sure.
So
So roll me your Arcana and/or Technology check.
Oh, no, just 4.
advantage.
It's not that.
So since the tower is like magical, do I get advantage on that since I have advantage on
Nice. try,
Arcana
Kelly.
checks? It's about magical items and planes of existence.
I guess it is the real.
Yeah, give her that corner.
Ah,
So I will give you advantage on this question, Kelly, or on this roll.
Bullying people,
hell
it works.
yeah.
Will you share it in the VTT for me, please, and I will give you.
Yes, sorry.
Also, Lorcan loses a level for his attitude.
Yay!
Look, I'm supporting women, unlike some people.
What are you playing?
Horrible. Horrible.
Okay. So if you'd like, ask me your question and then peer into the viewfinder, and I will give you an answer.
Is Adrian, or is anything related to Adrian on the black floor?
Is anything related to Adrian on the black floor? Is that your question?
Is there anything related to Adrian on the black floor?
Okay. If you have a peer through these, through the viewfinder, you see the following. In a dark room, upon a stone dark table, an object sits alone. The object is a small pair of glasses. One of the lenses are cracked. They look not quite abandoned, but lonely somehow. A very small pair of glasses that you think you've seen something like before, but you can't be too sure. But you did get an answer, it seems.
Yikes. So Dom will turn to Malcolm like, I asked the probability puzzle that we got on the previous floor. Did he wear glasses by any chance?
Well, yes. We found a pair in their likeness on the first floor.
Well, I asked it if there was anything related to him on the black floor, and I saw a pair of glasses that looked fairly similar. In a bit of a bad way, though. But it sounds like the black floor has a lead. But
Well-
it didn't look too positive.
That's rather worrying. But I suppose at the very least we know where to look now. We could go there next.
It seems likely, but we'll stew on it overnight at least.
I suppose that is how it works. I am not much in a state to help anyone. I have taken severe damage.
You do look like you're about to fall apart, no offense.
That's all right.
What, I'm being honest. I meant to do
That's-
that now, right?
Great.
Whatever, we can fix that.
I want to sit down immobile for a couple of hours, so let's go upstairs.
Can you even sit
Oh,
down?
that sounds lovely.
I collapse into a graceful heap, I'll have you know.
Oh, is that what they call it?
That's what I call it.
Mhm.
Shall we?
So,
Shalling.
as bit by bit, each of you make your way back up and round again through the concourse, and towards the top of the stairs, you can already hear the sounds of water trickling. Water trickling in the same way as you had seen once before. On the floor you were just on, obviously, the doy. And as you peer your way up to the top of that vista, you're greeted by a familiar face with familiar little wagon of bits and pieces, and yourselves almost in this gigantic room where water gently falls from the ceiling. And we find ourselves back here again at the tower's top. We need to get this guy some money.
Ooh, I like this background.
I hate it.
I like the mysterious white
It's-
cloud.
It's wet and it
It's
gets
not white
everywhere.
cloud, it's a waterfall. There's waterfall in
Yeah,
there.
it's.
It's not as good as the big
There's only so
hog.
much I can do.
Big
That's the
hog?
big
What?
hog.
Big hog.
Do you remember the big
Oh,
hog?
right.
The
yeah,
hog.
Big car.
Remember the clock that had every like it was the same time?
Kelly,
No.
I'm really gonna do this.
Alright, Taxman, we're out.
Alright, yeah, pal. Welcome back. How's your wee journey to tour again, eh? You have fun?
He makes such
No.
funny noises.
What do you mean, no? Did you have a good time? Like Blue
That was
Force,
a
not bad.
nightmare.
Oh, that was fantastic.
Like to be in peace and love, eh?
I mean, it was nice to
do
have a
support-
swim, but oh my
I do
gosh.
support peace and love. The floors, however, seem not to.
Did you ever venture the tower, Taxman?
What question's that? I'm a native. I've been about.
A curator?
Hmm.
Curator. Like what? Am I in charge of a floor or something?
That's what I'm asking, yes.
I don't know. See, cool. I'm in charge of this floor. Right. Here's your money.
Sorry, did you say you're a native?
Well, aye.
Side eye, Meryl.
Oh. Hmm.
Right, whatever. Do you do
That
any
kind of
refunds or
Refunds?
asking?
No
Yeah.
refunds. I mean, you can exchange for Merit coins and that if you want. I mean, I did an exchange program. No, about to let these stuff up for free, but you're asking me.
Right, okay, we can make it work.
Alright. Well, I'm sure you'll be pure pleased to know I've got a brand new item as well. Here, have a wee gander, eh? Oh my gosh, music is set for the tables, I'll don't do that.
Oh my
The
god.
shutter's down. Open the shutter.
I love the
The
fact
music
that
box
so
has fallen off the table.
much.
Oh.
Water?
Oh, wow.
I'm gonna stop music bot and make it start again, because it's having that meant to be.
Me too.
Reliable.
Alright, what's that spirit water do then?
New thing, it makes you and your pals. What's the word? As long as you all stick together, you get a wee bit of wealth and all that. You know what I mean?
No, I don't know what the fuck that means.
Well, you know what I mean?
I'm
If you're
very-
getting beat up or you're getting like mauled by something, if you all stand in a line, it works out nice.
Huh.
That does sound like something I do.
Of course, I always stock up the best. Don't worry yourself, pal.
I took that Cass. Where's my coin?
Alright. Chill out for a minute. The exchanges was totally fine. I mean, you did take on a curse, so, right. Cup and stone your hand next to that, will ya? And he brings you up and forth to the what do you call it? Like the thing next to the big wheel that he's got, where you put your hand on before. How much do I owe you, pal?
50, I believe.
I do actually have it noted down. I'm gonna just go find all my things for it.
Yeah, once you finish the floor, you may collect 50 coins.
Where is my thing? So I can do music bot having a panic attack because like this
I'm about to mute
image on the
add
table
it.
is broken.
Painful.
Like, yeah, there's so much stuff going on this page. Right, hold on. Where's my thing I'm looking for? Yeah, here they are. Vanille got incompetency in animal handling. I think this is correct, right?
I got 3 incompetencies, actually. One in animal handling,
yeah,
one in
you got-
acrobatics, and one in technology. And also, I took a curse.
Yeah, so for your incompetency, You get 25 taxman coins, Vanille, if you want to take 25 taxman coins. You can
Yummy.
incompetency yourself. Meryl and Marble
But
didn't
she had
take-
3 incompetencies, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on, where's the thing?
That's-
So it should be 80, right?
That's 80
I think it
coins.
should be
Plus the curse.
It's because I can't
Plus
do
the
numbers. I'm afraid.
curse.
Where is
If you tell me the numbers,
I'll go
I
to
can
curse.
add
I'll go
them
to the
for you.
curse. Hold on.
I can add them.
Like an
On the table, it says randomized 3 skills for incompetencies. It's 80
Yeah, it's-
coins, like you
it's-
have it on the table. So
It's because I initially think it does because she had one and then she did the 3. So yeah, Vanille, you could take 80 of the finest Taxman coins as he puts your hand on the thing and you feel yourself get better again at some things, and he forks over 80 of these coins of his. So you can have 80 Taxman coins. Dawn, you are also entitled to.
and then the
80
curse is 50.
No wait, Dawn, you removed yours, didn't you? Like. you
I took 3 incompetencies instead of a curse.
Did you? Okay, have you had those 3 competencies for that whole floor? Yeah.
Yeah, it was athletics, insight,
Insight and perception.
and yeah.
Yep, that's fine. You're also entitled to 80 coins. And M.O.C.H.A, you had incompetency in Arcana. Is that correct?
Correct.
Cool. You can also take 25 coins for that as well. And let me have a nosy at the
Nice.
curses. So anybody who also got a curse is also entitled to 50 coins. So who all has a curse again?
Just me and Vanille, I believe.
Vanille, you can take another further 50 coins for complete one of the Taxman's curses. And Marble, you can also have 50 coins for complete one of the Taxman's curses. And just as a wee ask, how much money have you guys all got independently?
155, baby.
Oh, nice. Okay, money.
I somehow have 101, but I think that might be me typing wrong. That should be
Yes,
100.
Nah.
That should be 110. Sorry,
I
110.
think I just had this right there. I think I spent all of mine because I don't hold back. It's not worth it.
Yeah, I also have, with the 25 I've gained now, I have 25.
Since
and I'm
we're quite
about to
close-
spend it.
Since we're quite close to the end of the session, let's just do our shopping and then we'll close out for the night. Since that seems like a good and appropriate use of our time. Let's do it in order. Vanille, what would you like? Would you like to make any purchases? He does say that he's got a couple of new things on offer. There's not all that much new on offer, but there are some things that are new on offer.
Right, last time I remember you having runes, was it?
That's right, aye.
How many?
It's very nosy, shall we? And he has got. Oh my god.
3 of them.
music bot
I
is,
already checked.
I think 3 is correct, yeah. Let me just double check what ones he's got.
Self protect and absorb.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he sure does. I've got 3.
Great, fantastic. I'll take all of them.
Right, hold on a second. So this one. Oh my god. I'm pausing the music bot. He's driving me crazy right now. Stop. Okay, we'll get back to that in a bit. Is sorry, it's because they're just noted as mysterious rune just now. But you now have access to this one.
Mm-hmm.
You now have access to
Come up.
So you have access to this one. And you also have access to this one. So you go, 3 new runes for you.
Well, thank you. Gives me something to do.
I mean, I was going to say as well, I have this right that I can afford for you. And it'll let you, take a wee bit of take a wee bit of blood. But it means you can just cast it off for free every now and again if you want.
And you say it takes blood?
Just whenever you want to use them. Just, if you're running out of magic or whatever.
I mean, you've done an amazing job really selling it.
Well, what I'm saying is, once we do this right, once you've got it, it just means that in future, if you ever want to crack out some of these ancient magic stuff, you could just pay in a wee bit of blood. And instead, you don't have to use any of your spell slots. You could just crack them out. And what I'm telling you, Amy, is that for the small exchange of some HP whenever you want to cast, you could do runic casting for taking off your HP rather than having to use your spell slots for it.
I have loads of HP to spare. That makes sense.
I don't know if you do, but
Yeah. You know what? Sure.
Right.
That's going to be very helpful at one point, I'm sure.
It will
So
cost you
that's
another bit
fair.
of money. Is that okay?
Yeah, it's there. I've got money to spend. Whatever.
Sure. And is that all the purchases you would like to make, Vanille?
Indeed.
Okay, great. All right. Moving down the line means it's wobble.
This feature to summon a creature. What's this?
Well, rumour has it that in the tour itself, there's a whole bunch of...
Natives.
Say there's a unique sense of yourself that you can find within it. And well, I've got a means to bring a wee mote of that forwards. So what I mean to say is, you can get a wee guy to help you every now and again. Not a pure powerful guy, but just enough to maybe chuck in the way of something annoying or get some special wee abilities out in the go.
Will one of you be purchasing the spirit waters?
I can do it.
might have some interest, yes.
I got some
Fine,
cash.
I'll take this feature and I'll take another 2 thirsty brews, I guess.
Alright, cash up, please. And I will make sure that we get the feat added for next session for you. Because we'll do a bit of that for next session. That's how you make those purchases. Just take note that those are things that you are wanting, Lorcan, and I'll ask you for your shopping list.
Yeah.
M.O.C.H.A. You're interested in?
I would like the spirit water, please.
Okay, sure. 25, I think that's all you just got here, innit? So just pass it back over, and you take that.
Why, thank you very much.
Offer items are only available once, so once it's gone, it's gone. So, M.O.C.H.A, this is an item that exists. You can add spirit waters to your inventory, and if you'd like, you can share it with the class.
Let me have a look.
While you're doing
Spirit waters.
let me
there we go.
move down the list. So, Meryl, what about you?
Well, if you're buying, how much would this be worth? And she pulls out the clinging, creepy, and crazy clutches.
Let me see. I do actually have.
No, keep them.
Oh, that's what that is. Hold on. Yeah, we'll do curses next time. Yeah. Is it in here? I think it is. We'll see. I can do some exchanges if that's what you're interested in. Better ways though. And Benji, I'll give you some solid answers on that next session. But another feature is available for the next one, where you can get exchanges if you want to get rid of something you don't want, in exchange for something else. And oh wait, is this it?
Okay.
Here? Do I have it here? I do. Okay. Yeah, I'll give you more information about this next time, but it's dependent on whatever the rarity is of that item. If you exchange it with the taxman, he will give you something. He will give you like different increments of money depending on the rarity of that item. You will definitely get some money for that if you want to exchange it.
Okay.
Is that the only thing you want, Meryl?
Am I exchanging that next time then?
Yeah, we'll do it next time.
Okay, well then, I don't have any money, so yeah.
Okay, that's fine. And we'll do curses next time. And what about you, Dawn?
Can I also get a little guy?
Yeah, sure. So mark off. I think it's 30, isn't it? mark off 30
Yeah.
coins, and we'll make sure you get that next session.
I also have a question. What do you mean by change your alignment? Is that like
Change your alignment.
Where
Yeah, are you chaotic neutral? Are you?
it's the shifty brew?
It's a shifted brew, yes. Instead of being like your Dawn is
so
like
Change from
He will
Death
say,
to
he will say
meat.
to you,
Yeah.
well, so as you say, the Dawn has a wee habit of picking up on any parts of your character and, well, parts of your identity and self, so to speak. And one of my brews are pretty handy at, well, heightening something else from within you. And obviously that'll change what kind of wee guy you get if you do take my right as well. It's not forever, it's just for a wee while. Just shift something about the innate and mysterious nature of your being. Dip it into some different waters. Why, are you interested?
Yeah, sounds great. I'll take a shifty brew. And also take a Gallius brew as well while I'm at it.
A Gallus brew does what again? Okay.
Gain +1 to an ability score for an hour.
Dude, make them exchanges for you then. And that, as it turns out, is probably a good thing to stop. But it would be, unless Moritz, would you like to tell the class what the spirit waters do?
Yes. It's a long text, so I'll break it down real quickly. So essentially, as an action, you choose an allied creature within 10 feet, and then there's this watery bond connecting the two of you. And for each creature that stands in between you and that ally, once per round, you gain temporary hit points up to twice the amount of allies affected by this, including you and the tethered creature. Which is pretty neat.
Does everybody get that, or would you like to have it explained again?
Yeah, we get 10 HP. Pop it in the chat.
Yeah, put it in the chat, Moritz.
Oh, sure. A second. There you go. Wall of text.
So long and short, as an action, you may choose an ally creature within 10 feet to create tether between you and that ally. Whilst that creature is within 30 feet of you, a weaving tether of water connects you and the chosen creature, and the tether returns to this item. Once per round, at the end of your turn or the tethered ally's turn, you gain temporary hit points equal to double the amount of allies contained within the tether, including yourself or an ally creature, +1 to a minimum of 3. Every creature contained within the tether also gains this benefit. Additionally, if you or your tethered ally regains hit points, the other regains half as many hit points.
Cool.
Amy, as well as that, you also have something else. You will do it during your long rest, but if you can remind me, I'm going to ask everybody, send me your shopping list, and we'll get it dealt with for next session.
I have big, wrote everything down.
You're smashing. Thank you so much. You're wonderful.
On paper, though, so I have to type it in.
Right, okay, let's move us to this screen. So that is it for tonight's session. Gosh, this session was kind of chaos, right? Do you guys like that, or is it just me?
I
That went
died.
perfectly smoothly. There were no issues.
I died.
I can see how it looks like from that. I can definitely see how it looks like that. Looks like that from your perspective, Connor. But from our end, no, that was fine.
I died.
Sure.
You're fine. Get over it.
That was crazy.
I do have a couple of questions from chat for tonight's session. So courtesy of Strawberry Egg, our moderator. And the question is for M.O.C.H.A, I guess. Is M.O.C.H.A's oven always on, or is it only when baking? And if it is always on, is it a Charmander situation where M.O.C.H.A dies if it's turned off?
Good question. I don't think it's quite like a Charmander situation. He's always got it like somewhat dimly lit. I think, yeah, for sure.
Wasn't it
but it
broken?
definitely
It was broken at some point.
it was broken at some point. So yeah, you could definitely imagine though if M.O.C.H.A ever were to get knocked out, the only way to like revivify him is like almost like an old gas stove. You kind of have to get in there with a lighter and hope he doesn't explode.
Like, I get it.
Exactly, and then it's just a fucking flash fire.
That's a fair enough question. My other question is this. Since Dawn is from a fairy den, when she returns to the den, can she no longer leave, or because she's a mecha, is she exempt from the rule? I kind of have an answer to this, but let me ask you, Kelly, what do you think? What do you think will happen?
I think she would be allowed to leave again because they don't see her as a fairy. She's lesser than them, so why should she have to follow the proper fairy rules? And if you have an easy slave who's able to go out and do shit for you and you can't leave, I mean, that sounds like a nice thing to have. But the lore might say otherwise.
And I'm gonna say, I think you're right. Like, the whole point is that you are kind of a loophole here. Like, they're absolutely doing like a loophole fallacy kind of thing, you know, because like you're not beholden to the same rules as everybody else because you are not a fairy. So I think you're probably right about that. Is the truth of things.
That's fucking cheating.
Yeah.
Yeah, loopholes.
I didn't cheat.
Let me. Is there any other announcements we've got for coming up? All of our future sessions right now are looking okay, right? Is there anything getting rescheduled? Does anybody happen to know if there's anything getting rescheduled off the top of their head?
No, I don't think so. I think we're safe, right?
Next session should be the 13th, Sunday
It's
the
the 13th
13th.
of September.
Yeah, we were having a brief conversation about like vacations and stuff coming up, but everything kind of works out perfectly as far as I know.
Yeah. So that means if everything goes according to plan, one session in September, 2 in October, 1 in November, and then maybe just 1 in December. The second one would be the 27th of December, which is probably not going to happen.
Christmas special.
Yeah, like
Christmas
that way, right?
special.
Yeah.
Christmas will be a mess up.
Yeah.
The week after, maybe.
Yeah,
The
maybe
third is a
we'll see
tough
about
one.
rescheduling. I'll say this as well kind of at the start of the session, but between this session and the next one, I'm also going to ask some questions of my players here and see if I can get some feedback. Maybe that's something we'll eventually put on the Patreon, maybe, if people are all that interested by it. I'm kind of on the fence about that though, we'll see. I'm hoping to get our next big drop of Patreon content up relatively soon. I just, like I said, it's been my birthday this week and I've had a few other things just kind of going on.
Old.
Yeah, old. And I think the next Patreon drop should be art of all the characters from the stem, and then after that it will be like actual creatures from the tower and their stat blocks and items and stuff. But all the stuff right now, if you're interested at all, on our Patreon is the 24 hours before, which gives you access to what every character did in the day before they went to the tower. And in addition to that, there are art processes, which are all very different from one another, with going over their design and their concepts. And also every character's special starting item or feat, because all the players got something unique and special to each of their characters. So all of those are up there as well, which I think is also kind of a cute, fun, like silly little thing if you're at all interested.
Mine is the most unique and fun.
Yours is crazy. There's a lot going on there.
I was just saying that to be petty, but if it actually is, then,
no, I mean, yeah. Yours is the longest wall of text I've ever seen in my entire life. And
yeah, when you wrote it.
I wrote it. Yeah, exactly.
You also have never read a book in your life, I guess, but like...
I guess so.
I just had my mindset on a weapon, so Connor made it work because it's a shit weapon.
Yeah, R.I.P. whip. They're just not very good, is the truth of things.
I refuse to play without a whip. I would have played with a shit weapon. I wanted a whip.
No,
I've made a single good whip.
Yeah, you like crazy. That weapon is straight up the best weapon in the game. Like,
Dawn's whip?
That whip is like crazy. Yeah, it's like crazy buffed.
Yeah, it's crazy buff. Well, it's because like one or two good stuff. Let me put it this way, if tonight's session isn't much to tell you, combat this game is going to be hard and horrible, and it's never going to be easy.
I don't know, that was pretty easy actually. That was pretty chill.
Die.
Yeah, I don't know what was the issue again, because like...
Oh, I was about to ask the Taskman, can I... Does he have random crap? Does he have like a shield I can buy?
No. No, he doesn't.
No.
I've got a spare shield if you
have
need
heavy
one.
Marvel's not
armor?
going to use your shield.
To make your shield of ice.
Or something.
Ben, you can also make it note as well. During your long rest, you have to fix your gun. I know you have a second one now, but it just means that if you want to have a backup gun, like you need to repair it
Okay.
during your long rest.
I have a question.
What is your question?
You told me to like mark a use of my gun, and then I just realized like, am I supposed to have been like keeping track of how many like bullets I've shot or whatever? Do I have like bullets?
Yeah.
Yes, and I also, the thing is, right, roll back the tapes, because about 3 sessions in, I also went, and Benji, are you counting off your bullets? And you went, yup.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, you did.
You 100%
It's
does.
less about the actual bullets will never have a
So
worry.
that means that you were lying at the time, Benji, and you've now just been outed on stream as a liar.
Benji, there is literally no way you've taken 20 shots, so it's fine. Like, you're a rogue, man. You fire once every 6 years.
I feel like I might have.
The reason why it's important is because, like, first of all, yes, you should be
Right,
tracking
reload,
your ammo,
right?
but also for
reload. Again, 5 shots. If a rogue fires 5 shots in a combat, that combat's lost. Give up. It's over for you.
This guy stinks. This guy stinks.
Okay, well,
that's awfully pessimistic, considering that.
I think that's what happened.
No, it's because
I don't know what's happening anymore.
It's because you win a fight in 3 combat. Like 3 turns should be the average fight length. And that it worked out there. Like the fights were all won within 3 turns.
What Reddit post did you read that in?
No, that is mathematically like games. That is how it should go.
I'm just gonna say I've shot 10 bullets so far.
Sure.
Yeah.
Can I ask like the D&D question?
Yes.
Do we level up? We're gonna have a long rest next session.
Yeah, you are.
And we did just finish a floor.
Yes, you will.
Yay! So I can have it ready.
So just to keep in mind, you don't quite level up, but have your level up prepared for next session because you will need it. And if rumor has it that you guys are indeed maybe going to the black floor next, you're gonna need to level up. So good luck. Good luck.
Oh god.
I'm fine.
I mean, level 8, new feats.
So what level should we be? Level 8? Are we going to level 8?
Yes.
Yes.
That's where we're headed.
Right, okay.
Can I just openly ask something about my ability now?
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
About red water. I get the stat increases. Can those go beyond 20?
I think they do go beyond 20. I think that's one of the big parts of it. That's why it's interesting. Is that
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
they can go beyond the max.
I mean, for favorite flavor specifically, not for.
Yeah. No, I think that's
Yeah,
the
okay,
whole
that's
point
fine.
that like it's meant to go above and beyond your max. It might even say that on the ability, so I would double check that.
It doesn't, but it doesn't not say it, so I assumed the case. But
That's probably all
I don't know if you like bothered like fully laying it out. So
any other question everyone wants to ask you about D&D? Anything else everybody else wants to know?
Yeah.
I just want to say, Kelly, level 8 mecha, we get to haste. Let's go.
Yeah, that's what I was.
We get to go fast.
I see it on my character sheet now, even though I'm level 7.
Oh yeah, no, it's always there.
Yeah, it's just that.
Yeah,
at
which is
level
why I
8
was
then
confused.
You get overclock, which lets you get to haste just yourself for the time, but you don't. It's not free because you do take an exhaustion whenever you overclock. So just keep in mind that you're exchanging for exhaustion. And Benji, did you actually have a question you want to ask?
Yeah, didn't like my stats get dinged for some reason? Can I get them back?
Oh, that's right. After you guys will have long rested, all of your stats got dinged because of the weird creatures that got to you. After your long rest, all of that will be fine again. You'll be all clear. So that means essentially next session you're good.
I'm just gonna fix that now.
What about the special things we got for being popular / unpopular?
That is up to you guys. I did say on it, be fair about it. If you think it should go now, then it should go now. That's up to you guys to decide that.
Okay.
I'm gonna say if you still have it by the end of the next session, I'm like, get over it. Like, come on, let's be real. Anything else? Going once? Going twice? Okay, great. Well, I want to give a big special shout out to our handpicked patrons for their support. So thank you to Moritz-P, Richard M, Strawberry Egg, my favorite moderator in the whole universe, Posh, and Adam H. So everybody say thank you to them. Now.
Thanks, patron.
You got one of them.
Great.
I'm joking.
Sure. And thank you all for watching tonight.
And
yes.
Thank you, Connor, for hosting. You've been a great DM, even though you've been a little bit sick. You did great.
I'm not feeling great tonight. I was kind of like losing it for a bit. I'm glad we took the break when we did take the break because I was not feeling great. Anyway, thank you for playing. Thank you for watching. And we will catch you for the next one in 3 weeks' time.